Okay, hello. How is everybody? There was no sound up until this point, but I had to tune the guitar. I wanted to start by playing some tunes here, but all right, that's coming in okay. Figure I'd just test the audio with you guys because I already hit the go button. Gotta turn it down just a little bit. We hear you. All right, excellent. Can you sing? No. Learn that riff from Chill E? No, I got something for you. I got something teed up. Ready? I'll probably screw it up though, because I just learned it. But volume's gotta go up just a little bit. There we go. I screwed it up already. Let's go anyway. Ready? Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Sounds like you have an acoustic playing underneath. It's the shotgun mic that I use, Scott. Yeah, I mean I could drive it through my soundboard, but then I have to have an audio playback to make sure it doesn't blow your ears out. We could switch it up. I can pipe it through the stream directly, but I find that it picks up the amplifier a little better, not going through the soundboard with the shotgun mic pointed at the schmamplifier. If I get out of the way and I play over here, it should sound a little bit better. that part out. Messed it up. Hang on, let me try one more time. No. I'm gonna want you to play Godzilla. Let me think. Hold on. It's E, so it starts with E. Okay. I don't know how to play it, but I got it. Hold on. I can get it. There we go. So it's D, second fret. Back to E at the end, so it goes. Oh no! There goes Tokyo! Go, go, Godzilla! And I can't play the rest. The rest is just some nasty scales that I don't know. What's up, Can't See Me? How you doing? Did you see the Air Force plans to take off this morning? What do you mean, Brendan? You're learning Plug-in Baby by Muse. My fingers aren't wanting to go quickly enough. So, dude, I find that if your fingers... Here, let me switch the screen. I find that if your fingers aren't going fast enough, dude, you gotta... You're not playing it right. So, like, here, look. If you want to play like a... I think this is a pentatonic scale. Like... Right? Like that. Right? You just block this with your finger. Instead of going... Right? You go block the whole thing. I guess, dude, I have trouble doing it, Scott. Did I see the ship roll this morning? Yeah, of course. Air Force One flew over you as I drove past from work. Didn't even wave or nothing. How rude. That sucks. I'd love to learn the guitar, but I have fragile development fingers. See, I don't. My fingers are ruined. Fingertips are... Look at the ends. My fingers are gone, dude. Kind of sounded like Weezer. This is the Cult, man. If I can play it. All right. All right. Good enough. That's good enough start music, right? Can you do pinch harmonics? Yeah, I think so. Is that different than regular harmonics? But it does have a different name, so I don't know. So it's not just a clever name. Yeah. I watched Happy Gilmore 2 multiple times over the weekend, and it has a montage to She Sells Sanctuary. It's amazing. Amazing. And Jukebox Hero, which is one of my all-time favorite songs. So, oh yeah, Scott, you found the hardest part was learning the song to the point where I'm not thinking about where I'm supposed to be on the fretboard, getting the muscle memory going. Dude, that's what it is. So, okay, all right. You know what helps me? Watch the strings. Look down here. Look at the fretboard. Don't look up here. Your fingers will find it, and your muscle memory will take over if you're not looking at it. I don't know. I don't know why that works, but that is what works. Just pluck the strings. Watch you picking individual strings, and your fingers will just do it. It's very strange. I don't know what that's about, but that's how I got better at it. I watched it twice. It was good. Dude, does it compare to the OG Happy Gilmore? Terry, there's a lot of fan service in it, and there's a lot of nostalgia. What I like to tell people is that this is a 90s movie that's in 2025. So some people don't think it fits. I think it's hilarious. The cameos are out of control, and it's just a fun flick, dude. It's just a fun movie. It is kind of standard Adam Sandler stuff, but you know what? It's okay. Maybe it's time for a movie like that. New question. I started playing KSP again and doing the contracts to get like height at X speed, Y to text Z. Is there an optimal way to do these? Build a launch vehicle that does everything. Oh, or build an airplane that does everything. Sorry, with movie, what movie are you talking about? Happy Gilmore 2, man. The price is wrong, Bobby. Muscle memory is real. First guitar teacher taught me to learn songs with your eyes closed. Dude, it's absolutely a thing. I find that if I don't look at what I'm playing and I look down here and I watch myself strum the strings, I play better. I don't know what that's about. Or I look at chat or something, like it'll just do it. If I'm looking at it and watching my fingers move, doesn't work. Like I don't play as good. Are we ready for another X37B? Yeah. Check Discord for some air show stats. Right on. Trying to get into arc welding for a little project of yours. Any tips? Arc welding. So, Sputnik, do you have what are you talking about? Like a stick welder? Or are you talking about like a flux welder? So like a welder with no gas. What are we talking about here? What arc welding are you talking about? It was made for 90s kids and I love it too. I can see a stick welder. Oh, I don't have that much experience with stick welding, dude. Oh, that reminds me though. I do have sticks. I got a bunch of welding sticks for nothing. And the Lincoln 180 can do stick welding. With stick, you just got to have a steady hand and you got to kind of push the stick from what I understand, but I don't know. Maybe we'll test it on my end. I got a bunch of sticks because my neighbor, you guys know Charlie, the guy across the street. He's a carpenter, and he was cleaning out. He was redoing a garage, and unfortunately, the guy whose garage he was cleaning passed away, and he had a bunch of old tools, Snap-on tools, from the 90s and the 80s, and he hooked me up. He let me in on some of them. They are real nice. I got a Snap-on timing light from the 80s. Oh yeah. I got a bunch of old tools. I'll show them to you when I get them up here in the shop. I also got a bunch of sticks for stick welding. Yeah, I have a bunch of pullers and a bunch of good stuff. Dude, Fluffy, easily. I don't know if it's 20K worth of tools. Charlie let me have dude, he has the mother load. The guy is he has enough tools over there for a full shop. Like, as many tools as I have. He let me have whatever he doesn't like. He's like, dude, I don't want this timing light. I have no need for it. Do you want it? I'm like, yep, I do. He's like, I got this bore scope from the 90s. Do you want it? It's a snap-on. I'm like, yep, yes, I do. Yep. Dude, I have all kinds of pullers, tap sets. Dude, mother load of free tools. Dude. Slide pullers. So something that you pull and it has a slide hammer on it. Dude, I'll show you guys. I have a plethora of tools. They're so good, man. Oh, man. It's awesome. Sputnik, you found your grandpa's old welder. It's like 40 years old, but it works. Of course it works. Dude, the stuff. So, like, okay, with tools real quick, and we'll go back to talking about Happy Gilmore. I'll load up Kerbal and stuff. Any tools that was made in the U.S. up until probably the 90s is like Fallout tier. It's never breaking. The tool will never break. It'll never break. Like, it won't. It's very rare that they will. Those tools are made amazing. Like, it's super sought after stuff. Like, dude, Charlie got some Ingersoll Rand die grinders. Oh my goodness. An Ingersoll Rand impact gun, which is IR stuff, is very expensive. That was top shelf for the time. Like, Ingersoll Rand is amazing. That's real good stuff. Dude, he's all kind. I gotta show you some of the old tools, but yeah. So Sputnik, yeah, with stick welding, dude, you just make sure, and this is with any type of welding. With the stick, first of all, wear welding gear. Don't be an idiot. Put on glasses. Don't safety squint it. You'll with a stick welder, or an arc welder, you'll burn your eyes out real quick. It's like staring at the sun, so don't do that. So with the stick welder, make sure your surfaces are clean. Okay? Make sure your surfaces are clean. That is, I cannot stress this enough. That's with any type of welding. If you're not making a good connection, you're setting yourself up for fail. With welding, what I've learned is it's all in the prep. The prep work is key. You need a good ground. You need nice and clean metal. And that's why I have the Steel-It, the weld-through primer. So I know I'm welding the clean stuff. Because I won't put the Steel-It on anything that's crusty, right? You don't need to use weld-through primer. Just get a wire brush, get some welding gloves, get a welding mask, and with your stick, if you're going to use that arc welder, just practice by putting two pieces of metal together and trying to fuse them. Shouldn't be too hard. That's pretty easy stuff. Stick welding is an acquired thing, like, because with the stick, I'll use the stylus that I have here for me. With a stick welder, you have a handle right here that you hold, and the handle has the stick on it. And the stick is I'll call it ablative material. So say you're trying to weld a seam, right? You got to be able to point that stick at the seam and do the welding thing. You have to point at it, and you have to, actually, you know what? Give me one sec. I don't have the stick hooked up, but give me one sec. So with the stick welder, you probably have something like this, right? So this is the stick holder, right? And you put the stick in there, right? And then you got to hold this thing, right? You got to hold it, and you got to push the stick into the seam. Like, you got to push it in. And then you got to do the move. But the problem is it's like writing. It's like if you were going to write like this, like calligraphy style. So it's a little bit harder, but I don't have much experience with that, dude. So the old arc welder is not going to work. Be prepared for fire. If the stock rod fuses with the workplace, it acts like a resistor and will catch on fire. Oh, yeah. I mean, always get a fire extinguisher, but yeah. Yeah, it leaves you're going to have a lot of slag. That's why I said get the wire brush out. But yeah, you should have one of these. It should look kind of like a hair curler or something, but it ain't no hair. I mean, it'll curl your hair, it'll do something, right? And hold that in there and Send it, dude. Listen to Can't See Me in chat, too. He knows what he's talking about. All right. Okay. The SLS gimbal test has dropped. Yeah, I know. They keep embedding. It keeps trying to crop the ads out of the picture, but I don't know. Left glove to hold the rod is what you were told. Yeah, I guess I'm not too experienced in the matter. I'd say I'm barely experienced enough to give advice out with question with a MIG welder, but it's going to leave a lot of slag sputnik. It's going to spatter everywhere. Arc welding is the oldest form of welding, if I'm remembering correctly. We're not doing hearts. I said hearts is tomorrow. The reason why hearts is tomorrow is because A, there's no rocket launches tomorrow until Starlink 1029 at 11:30. And B, I said I'd play Kerbal today. And C, because there's no launches, voice crack. Because there's no launches tomorrow, John, until 11:30, that gives us the whole day to play. So, because we ain't doing hearts in a 3-hour segment. That's not happening. I need to allocate a whole day for Hearts of Iron to do the entire playthrough in one shot. Also, I did check the weather forecast, dudes. Thursday, Friday is going to be the car streams this week because that's the when it's going to rain, so it's going to cool off. These Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 90s. 90 degrees all day. That's above 32C. It's, yeah. But we do have some cold days because we got a thunderstorm coming through. So the car streams are probably going to be closer to next weekend, okay? Ship 37 is also at the OLM. That's right. I always thought of them like jumper cables. It kind of is like that, Brandon, yeah. Yeah, Scott, we can tee this up. I'll try to fix it again. There we go. Score. All right. That's good enough. Did you decide on if you'll mod hearts? No. Thank you for actually looking out and not trying to work in a large oven. Dude, the reason why I didn't last when it was so hot the other day is because I had an ear infection. And it was like, I was trying to weld with a migraine and stuff, which is why that panel came in welded wrong, which just pissed me off. But I did get the inside of the frame rails all painted. It's hard to see it from here. I have them all coated in primer. The inside of the rails, it is coated and ready to go. We have to start basically getting aligned and for final weld of the rear cross member in there. And then we also have to weld the trunk pan cross member in as well. I want to make sure, absolutely sure, that those quarter panel or the frame rails are perfectly level and perfectly aligned before we do that. Because yeah, getting the trunk pan is a big job. It's over there. It's behind the monitor. The trunk pan is a big job. That is a lot of work. I want to make sure we're as prepped as we possibly can be before we do that. I also need to cut the holes for the bumper brackets and do the 2 captive nuts in the frame rail channels for the bumper brackets. So we got a little more cutting and grinding to do on the frame rails, but for the most part, we're making real good progress. Yeah, it's real good. Real good. You're a trunk pan. What, Paul? Why you gotta make me feel so bad? Sit the pan in to make sure it fits. Oh, sorry, I can't tell you how many times I've already done it off stream. I did work with the grinder. I did use the flap disc to get the frame rail flanges completely flush, or about as flush as they can be. It's because I I drilled through a lot of the spot welds on the frame rail flanges, so I had to build them back. I had to, put the brass hammer behind it and build it back up, and then I sanded them smooth. They should be good, but I think even after all this, the driver's side frame rail is still a little bit low, just a smidge. It's like maybe a 1/4 of an inch low. So what I want to do is we're gonna have to jack the frame rail a little bit, just a little bit up to get everything like perfect. And I mean, when I say perfect, I mean perfect. Clean your shop. What's wrong with it? It's fine. It is a little messy. It's gotten a little messy. But I'm in the middle of a job, dude. Give me a break. I thank the Lord every day I don't have to do body framework on the GTO. Your NZO, that? Dude. Okay. That is not hard work. And I'm sure you know this. I'm sure you and your old man can testify to this. It's not hard work. It's just tedious. The tedium is ridiculous. That's what I didn't anticipate. Like, dude, when this thing first came apart and I saw some of the frame rails were shot, so we cut them off and we fabricated all the donor parts and stuff, and we got the new leaf spring purchase and stuff and everything. Dude, it's not like welding it in takes 2 seconds. Making the part takes like 30 minutes to get it perfectly right. It's getting everything else to line up. Everything has to be perfect, right? So you spend most of your time just getting everything level. Like that, it's not hard work. It's just tedious. And you have to get it right. You can't get it wrong. If the frame rails are teed up, dude, you know good and well that this thing will not track down the highway correctly.
Go and throttle up.
Hey B0, what's up, man? I call the first big explosion in like 10 to 15 minutes. Oh, jeez. Paul, what's going on? You're looking amped for the week. I also, for the first time in a long time, got a lot of rest this weekend. I got a lot of rest, and I did a lot of stuff that I wanted to get done. I hate admitting this. I worked out this weekend. And just like everybody says, I feel better from doing it. Now I got to do it some more, which is... Hey, S38, what's going on? Methane, what's up? Uploaded a video of my truck running in my projects in Discord. Truck should be back on the road this weekend. My guy. Was I right about the ignition circuit? I just did cardio, guys. I just did a lot of cardio. I'm too heavy. Way too heavy. I don't like it at all. I like, after I came back from Vegas and ate like a freaking king in Vegas, which is great. I was up like 265. Not okay. No. Nope. 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 Not, that's too much. I am tall, but that's too much. It's too much. I should not weigh that much. That's like borderline, like heart. That's like asking for heart disease. I'm like, nah, I don't need that in my life. You seen an F-250 crabbing down the road behind me. It was wild looking. Sad thing is, it looked like it was owner induced. He had a Carolina squat. Suspension flykin is something you don't screw around with. That's why I'm being so anal retentive about getting it right. And that's why the damn rails are taking so freaking long. Because I don't want that. I don't want the thing to track down the highway like sideways. It'll look terrible. Even if all the other panels are perfectly lined up, the thing tracks sideways down. Dude, it's no good. Darn, I'm 255. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing wrong with working out. I'm rooted. I did a lot of cardio, dude. I played a lot of pickleball. Did a lot of running. My neighbor has a pickleball court. It's just spray painted onto the dude's driveway. That's the cool neighbor. The next door neighbors. They're good. They're cool people. So I played 10 games of pickleball, and then ran a little bit. I'm sore, but it's the good kind of sore. So, if anybody in Europe wants to know what 265 is, that's 120 kilos. I'm not, no, too much. I should be around 100, maybe 100, maybe 115, or like 105, somewhere in there. That's way too heavy. Did they model Happy Gilmore after you? Why do you ask? I never thought I'd hear cool and pickleball on here in the same sentence. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's something and it's cardio and it's working out, so whatever. How tall are you? 6'4". So what is that? Like 193 centimeter? I'm a pretty big dude. Like the camera doesn't do it justice, but like here. Let me show you something that true gamers know. So like here's an Xbox controller. Pickleball is like tennis, and it's like a smaller version of tennis and with table tennis rules. Like, yeah, see, I can palm basketball like easily. Like, I don't like talking about it in case it comes up, but like, I always say like, oh, I'm 265 pounds. And you're like, that's nothing. You're tall. I'm like, no, that's unhealthy. That's gross. I don't like it. So not a real sport. Yes, that's right. Yes, that's correct. If I could go play like soccer or something, I would do that. Like I'm short, I'm 5'8". Yeah, you're little tiny person, Pembroke. You're a little tiny person. Steve, 7 months of Pakistan. Thank you, man. You're 5'5". Yeah, you're a little short Finnish person, but that's okay. That means you'll make good race car driver. Steve, did you watch Formula One over the weekend? You see Nico Rosberg's track walk where he goes up to Valtteri and he goes, Valtteri, are you going to drive for Cadillac next year? And he goes, what? I can't hear you. And he goes, Valtteri, are you going to drive for Cadillac next year? And he goes, I'm sorry, I can't hear you. It's too loud. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I can't hear you. It's too loud. He goes, well, there's a rumor that. And he goes, yeah, there's a lot of rumors in this business. I'll see you later. You'd be intimidating on skates. Dude, I played every sport, Panta. That's something I don't really tell people on stream. I played a lot of sports. Baseball, basketball, football, track. Like, I played a lot of sports, man. Don't let the nerd thing fool you. I can play sports. Go Ozzy Oscar. Dude, the tire management from Oscar was quite good, to say the least. What are your thoughts on Oscar? It's a good driver, man. That McLaren, though, they figured out something. They figured out something with the rules, dude. He's got the contract 100%. Dude, absolutely. Scott, you're 180, 130, so I have a lot to do. Yeah, dude, we can't be like this, man. I can't be like this. It's no good. But yeah, working out it made me feel a lot better, and I hate that I'm that basic, but whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Not gonna read too much into it. What did I play in football? Okay, so I started playing left guard. And then I moved to right guard, and then by high school I was playing tight end. Yeah, because I grew. And then I stopped playing football my freshman year because I wanted to play video games. Oops. I mean, hindsight is 20/20, but if I could go back and do that again, yeah. Linebacker, sure. I'd go water boy on people. Stop saying that. You're bad people. Better for your brain in multiple ways. Oh, dude, I got concussed a couple of times. I played football for 7 years. 7 years. Yeah. Pop Warner all the way through freshman year of high school. I played a lot of football. I like football. You can just like knock people down and be like, the price is wrong, Bobby. It's pretty good. Last question. F1 question. I've seen a video showing one of the F cars with basically spikes on its arrow by the wheels. They said it's in case anybody gets too close. Is that legal? Wing elements, sure. Water sucks. Gatorade is better. What? You'd be a good goalkeeper with your hide and soccer. I did play soccer, Space Pendaroo, but for 1 year when I was a little kid. And then I decided I wanted to play baseball and football instead.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Empty beer can. What's up, man? 213 sub. Thank you. Anyway, yeah, guys, I'm good. I'm good. I got a lot of sleep. I got a lot done that I wanted to get done this weekend. So, yeah, I'm pretty good. Let's get to it. Let's load up Prometheus. We were messing with the stack test here, and we still couldn't get this thing to really do what we want. Even with editing the fairings, it still didn't like it. Johnny Boobas, what's up, buddy? Now we need a water boy too. Dude, Happy Gilmore 2 was corny as hell. I don't care. I really don't. I really don't care. If you're watching that movie like expecting The Godfather, I don't know what you want. Like, it's not like the first one. It kind of is, but it kind of isn't. But there's a lot of fan service in it, and it's fun. It's a fun movie. I had fun. I had fun watching the movie. Okay? I enjoy it. It's a good time. I watched it again. It's pretty good.
This is Space. I'm in space.
Hey, Jacobs. It's been so long since I've been here. Good to see you. Check out that car. Nice. Yeah, man. Eminem, Happy Gilmore. Well, my dad has gone to the great Sizzler in the sky. Jackass. Fun 2-hour movie like the first one. That's right. That's right, GUI. You know, man, I was old enough to remember, like, when the first Happy Gilmore came out. I was young, but when the first one came out, everybody said it was a crock of crap, too. And I'm like, no, this is an awesome movie. You know, like... Your Saturn V Haynes manual comes today. Hopefully they talk about post-Saturn ideas. Maybe. Exactly. I know I'm not going to watch the movie because I'm not a fan of comedy or Sandler movies, but I'm also not going to pretend that the movie is trash because it's not Inception. Schmoog, it's pretty fun, dude. If you like golf, you'll love this movie. It's amazing. If you're a Bruins fan, you will like this movie too. So, yeah, okay, Schmoog, maybe you shouldn't watch it. Never mind. More funny, maybe make you think movies. Exactly, Dons. It's pretty good, dude. I like it, man. I thought it was hilarious, dude. And then the montage scenes to the tunage, man. Like, it's good, man. It's fun. I had a good time, you know. Volkswagen. Yeah, exactly. I'll max out the way we dragged that car to the front of the grid this year. Yeah, that Red Bull needs help. Yes, now you've convinced me to hate the movie. It's fine. It's fine. Dude, all the golfers in it, man. Unbelievable. How does one dude have that much pull? My parachutes keep snapping even when I'm slow. What's the best settings for them? Use drogue shoots, man. Drogue shoots to slow you down, then deploy your main shoots. Use the drogues. You have to, like, or you'll snap a shoot if you don't. That's why drogue shoots exist in real life, dude. Alright. Start the stream off right, just put it on the pad and watch it explode. Alright, fine. I was wondering this the other day. Is the amount of fuel a Falcon 9 uses for landing cheaper than a reusable parachute? Yes. The parachute might be a little bit lighter, Cunny, than the fuel, but one, Falcon 9 is too heavy. So everybody gets a little, like, it's not really like a bad thing. It's just a little bit of a misnomer. So, all right, let's look at the shuttle real quick. You know, the shuttle had SRB casings, okay? Right? And the SRBs parachute back down and land. Because everybody sees that, right? Everybody thinks that, oh, you know, I can, you know, first stages should be able to parachute back down. The reality of the situation is that the SRBs have an insanely high, an insanely low mass fraction. Or no, insanely high mass fraction. I'm sorry, I said it wrong. Meaning that there's not a lot of booster, and there's a ton of fuel. Most of the booster is fuel, like 99% of it is fuel. So what does that translate to in plain English? What that means is that when the booster parachutes back down, it's just a tube. That's it. It's just a tube. That's all. Right? And even when that tube comes back down, okay? So here. Here's something that not a lot of people know. I just want to see the... Oh, why did it... Let's do that. All right, here we go. So when the SRBs come, when they come off, right? They coast around, right? And it's mostly a hollow tube, okay? Meaning that there's really not a lot of mass. So parachutes are afforded here. Now, the other thing, and this is something that a liquid fuel booster could never do, right? So when the SRBs splash down, okay? So they have their drogue chutes and they have 3 mains, okay? There's the 3 mains unfurling. When these things come back down and they land in the water, okay? There's nozzle jettison. They jet the nozzle, and then they fall into the water. Now, something to notice here. Watch down here. So that's the nozzle hitting the water. And watch right here. So it's gonna fall into the water, right? Now watch what happens. So the booster gets in the water and then it tips over. Watch what happens when it tips over. This is a very important thing to understand. And this is critical to SRB reuse. Oh, it's skipped. Balls. Hold on. Let's try SRB recovery. This will work. All right, let's take a look. We need to see it from like the external view. That's one of the plugs for the SRB right there. That's a nozzle plug. And a pump. I'll explain more about that in a second. This one isn't really... That's not really what I want. I need a video of this dang thing coming down. It's the same video. Maybe this one? Yeah. Let's try SRP splashdown. Yeah, this will work. Here we go. All right, this will work. So, one of the other reasons why the SRB can land and it doesn't get and parachutes work. One, because it's super freaking light. Okay, So there's not a lot of mass here. It's just the steel casings. And I know people are going to say, that's pretty heavy, dude. And therein lies something to understand, okay? And this is not something you can do with a liquid fuel booster, all right? Now, the parachutes deploy, right? SRB straightens out, it's coming down. It jettisons the nozzle. It'll do that in a second here, right? Even with its 3 chutes, okay? Those are the pilot chutes. It's got to deploy the 3 mains. Okay. Even with the 3 chutes, if this was, say, coming down on solid ground, it would destroy the SRB. The SRB would crumple like a beer can. It's not even enough. Herein lies something to understand. When the SRB hits the water, okay, so it jettisons the nozzle because the nozzle's ablative. It's a one-time use nozzle. They install a new one, okay? When this thing gets down to the water, the SRB works like a gigantic hydropneumatic shock absorber, okay? So when it hits the water, water gets rushed up into the SRB, and air gets compressed inside of the SRB's combustion chamber, okay? That increase in pneumatic pressure makes a shock absorber, so the SRB can plummet into the water and not destroy itself. If it tried to do that on land, it would break. It would shatter into a bajillion pieces. But because it's on water, it hits the water, and look, watch what happens when it turns over. A huge rush of air will shoot out the nozzle when it turns over. It looks like it did right away. That one did right away. Here, look. So it hits it. See how the SRB basically stops? It goes in and it doesn't sink all the way in. It goes, and then it tips over. And then look, you see the gas pushing out the nozzle. That's a huge shock absorber to make the SRB not break when it hits the water. Watch, see? See that? The whole thing works as a passive shock absorber. Okay? You can't do that with liquid fuel boosters. So, people say like, but because people see this, they say like, oh, well, those first stages parachuted down. Why can't a liquid fuel booster do it? Could SpaceX do it instead of like propulsively landing? Well, the answer is no. No, Falcon 9 couldn't do that. Absolutely not. It would have to jettison a bulkhead and use one of its LOX tanks or something to land like that with parachutes. And in that case, the parachutes would have to be on the engine section in the back. They thought about doing that with a Saturn V first stage, but it's not really going to work. It works really well with SRBs though, because SRBs are mostly hollow. So parachuting down stages is not, that works for SRBs. It really, really doesn't work well for liquid fuel boosters. So, parachutes might be able to you might be able to land a Falcon 9 with parachutes, but you don't have the shock absorbing capability here. So even if you could get a Falcon 9 to like steer back, deploy its parachutes and try to land like on a landing zone, it would still be coming down too fast because it's way heavier than an SRB because it has all those engines attached to it. Does that make sense? How goes the post-Apollo build? It's getting there. I'm new to KSP and love video games, but KSP perplexes you. Would you consider an intro series for noobs like yourself? Clark, just ask me, dude. Just ask. I know my message is a little late. If you have a question, like an individual question about something, just ask me. I have 20,000 hours in KSP. With that being said, there are tutorials out there, but I'm here most of the time during the week, so just pop in and ask. I'll answer a Kerbal question anytime, anywhere. It doesn't matter what I'm doing. Why do they not recover SLS SRBs when they're the same design as the shuttles? Infrequency of flight. It doesn't justify the entire SRB recovery fleet, MK Note, when you're flying once a year. Zombie the trick worked. I don't go pop now. Yep, drogue shoots are like a speed brake, so you can get to the right speed for main chute deployment. Zombie, yeah. SRB reuse only made sense, guys, when you're flying a lot. Consider SRB reuse for the shuttle very similar to how SpaceX reuses fairings. Are fairings expensive? No. Not comparatively to the rocket, no. Fairings are like 4 to 5 mil to make one. That's nothing comparatively. Falcon 9 costs 60 million to manufacture. Or at least that's what we think it costs. Like, that's what SpaceX has said. The fairing is an inconsequential amount compared to like a first stage or a second stage, right? It's nothing. It's nothing. That is a small amount. So why reuse them? Why pay to reuse these things? Well, the thing is that fairings take a long time to manufacture. That's the problem. Fairings take 2 weeks to make a set. How are you going to fly a rocket every 2 days when a fairing half takes 2 weeks to make? It's a long lead item, so it favors reusability. That makes sense? Same deal with SRBs. The shuttle using solid rocket boosters, right? SRBs take a long time to make. So it only makes sense if you're flying a lot, right? And you have a huge stock of SRBs. If you flood the supply chain with enough, right? You can handle launching once a week and it's not a big deal. Because the supply chain has elasticity in it for your SRBs. Because you're getting new casings. You're essentially eliminating the fabrication time for new SRB casings. And if you have a large amount of SRBs, right, the shuttle could launch all the time. You're never going to not have SRBs. Should you cut the drogue? You can cut it if you want, Zombie, once your main chutes are deployed. Sure. Will they recover the BOLE boosters? No. BOLE boosters are not designed to be recovered. They are designed to be a one-use thing. It's still strange to me, dude. NASA is like the hallmark of... NASA was the hallmark of like spaceflight reusability for like 40 years, and then all of a sudden they're not, which is still weird to me. All right. Here, let me just type to Clark, see if he's still here. You didn't get my message before. If you have a question about KSP, just tag at eBay. No, you don't, S. Hey, Nuclear. Hey, I remember you explained this a while ago, but why don't you use the editor switcher button? I do, Nuclear. I wasn't sure if I made any modifications to this stack comparatively to the one in the SPH, so I didn't use the switch editor this time.
Go and throttle up.
All right. Guys, here's the thing. This rocket is good, but it needs to be redesigned. I'm not happy with the level of reliability from our structure here. And that's on me. It's on me for not doing more testing on the inner stage. We got a good amount of testing on the first stage, but something about engine plates and fairings make this thing not happy. I'll put it out on the pad. It's probably going to blow up, but we'll try. I'm getting to the point where I think this design might be a dud, and we have to redesign. Which sucks because we're a good way into development, but I'm failing to come up with ways to try and mitigate this and get it to work. And when you can't come up with enough mitigations, usually you should redesign. Let's see what happens. Ready? T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Prepare for loud noises. 3, 2, 1. I told you to prepare for loud noises. See what I mean? It's just, it can't take the load. Why do you have upside down motors? They're separator motors for the first stage. The inner stage can't handle this. It can't handle it. It could be how I have it hooked up. It could be just the way we made this. It doesn't like it. I mean, maybe I throttled it up too quickly. Hold on. How did the U2 stay at Oshkosh? Did they bring support equipment to pressurize their suits on departure? I don't know, Bethane. I don't know enough about a U2 to be able to answer that question, to be 100% honest with you. I would assume that they did, if that's what they need to do. The U2 might have systems on board to do that, but if it did, I don't know why you would be saying that, so I don't know. All right, let's try this again with the throttle up a little higher. Ready? Interstage can't do it. It can't take the load. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't activate the Kraken tech that time. Could activating the engines and releasing clamps at the same time do some sort of accordion motion on the rocket if they don't occur at exactly the same physics tick? Yes. When we're pushing up Lava Eagle, it broke right away. All right, I'm done with this. That's what I mean about needing to redesign. The difference between this thing working and not working is quite actually when it loads in the physics on the right tick. If it loads in while the game is chugging for a second, it'll just blow it up. And it's just too inconsistent, man. It's way too inconsistent for my taste. I don't like it. I don't want to spend time building a damn payload for this thing, put it up there, and then go to launch it, and just because I chose to hit the load button at 15 past the hour instead of 17 past the hour, the difference between the stupid thing exploding and not. That's what I mean. I might have to redesign it. And by might, I mean I want to redesign it. This thing needs to be redone. I still don't know for sure if it's the engine plate that's causing problems. The engine plate jiving with the fairings causing issues. That's good, S. Nice. See, like it's we loaded it on the right tick that time, and maybe it'll work. It's the same thing every time. Have at it. Figure out the issue. Are you listening to what I'm saying, or am I just speaking to the aether again? Like, I know. Figure it out. I need to redesign the vehicle if we want to figure it out, Tessa. I don't know what else to do. This is no good. I could sit here and try to fix it. We tried editing the fairings. It's just not going to do it. We need to redesign. First and second stage, which kind of blows. It's got to redesign. We got to redesign it. It's no good. And I don't want to force the redesign after this much progress. But then again, you know, I don't know what the mitigations are that we're going to need. I can't figure it out. It's just, yeah. I don't know if the inner stages are too raw, too I don't know if it doesn't like the interstage. I don't know if it doesn't like the edited fairings. Kind of blows, dude, but hey. Does KSP not tell you what failed? That is what's really driving it. It's... What's going on, Dean, is that the fairings are touching each other, right? The fairings are butting up against each other, and then when we zap the vehicle, when we turn the engines on, the fairings aren't shimmed correctly. So it doesn't register as it just pushing. It snap loads the vehicle because it accordions, basically. It'll compress the vehicle during ignition. That happens on a real rocket, dudes. That happens. It absolutely is a thing. That's why you have an ignition sequence and not an ignition start, right? I don't know if a sequenced ignition is going to fix this. Because at the end of the day, you're still getting to the point where the two fairings are butting up against each other. But here's the thing. I don't know what fairings are butting up against each other. It is not telling me where that collision is. The F3 menu won't say that. What it will say is the fairing is colliding, right? And the fairings can't take that collision hit, and it breaks the fairing. I don't know where, though. It just says the fairing breaks at the engine plate. It'll just it tells me the same damn thing every time, no matter what I do. So if we go into the R10 craft file, this is the craft file where everything's on the control nodes and everything. Like, see, there's a little bit of overlap, and I tried to remove that out of the design, but it doesn't like it. So, like, the problem that we've been chasing over the past couple of weeks is, do we figure out a way to reinforce this connection right here between these two plates, right? Or do we sit here and figure out and basically guess what's the right tolerance here between my interstage and the fairing? Like, I'm not sure what to do. Like, and that's what I mean about redesigning. It's hard to say, dude. Because, yeah, I mean, essentially, dude, yeah, no, it's not telling me exactly what's failing. It doesn't tell me what collision here is causing this connection right there to fail. So, like, part of me is like, once again, like, I'm saying this to get it right in my head. I know I just said this, but so where do we go? Do we try to reinforce this to make sure it butts up against that? Or do we try to adjust the fairing tolerances to get them to the point where they jive correctly? I got an idea. Why not try to reinforce the stot out of it before messing with the fairings again? I mean, Scott, that design that you just saw back in the VAB that we were using, I decided, screw it, I'm going to strut the hell out of the dang thing and try and get it to work. But hold on a sec. Let's try removing same vehicle interaction from the interstage fairings. Because with this design, I strutted the heck out of it. Let's just remove it. See if the damn thing can stand up on its own with just regular struts. No SVI. And once again, that is not really what I wanted to do. And that's why I wanted to redesign, because this isn't what I want. The vehicle isn't doing something that I want it to do, which is a shame. But without that collision, without that, I mean, it should be able to take the shock. I just got to make sure there's no vehicle interaction anywhere else. Hey, Mike, is it possible that KSP won't handle anything that big? I don't know. I don't know. We've stumbled on a rabbit hole here. I don't know. Maybe. Did you just say the vehicle's a shame? I don't know. Maybe. That's nice, Ator. So you're telling your design has a little bit of a different fairing shape, and that does work, which is great. You found a way for it to work, and that's cool. But that's telling me, all that tells me is that your mother. It's even worse. All that's telling me is that the fairing tolerances are kind of, it's kind of hit or miss, or there might be some rhyme or reason to getting the fairings right. I don't know. Either way, if that is the case, it warrants another redesign, which how are your auto struts set up? How do you want me to answer that question? There are some auto struts that go from first to second stage, John, but the vast majority of it is grandparent strutted. Like, I don't know how, like, what do you want? How they set up? They're set up good. Like, I don't know I don't understand the question. EJ, no, the fairings may be different, but the thing I'm talking about is the interstage support that I sent you. Am I not being speaking straight? I understand, Ator. You sent me an interstage support system that uses a cup fairing. I get it. I understand. I told you I understood that because I said I understood that, like, just a couple minutes ago. I understand. But that tells me that just how you get your first and second stage fairing to jive together, it kind of depends on how you make the fairing. In which case, I need to redesign. Fellas, I'm just going to say this. I'll say it once. Like, and Ator, don't get me wrong. I know you're trying to help, dude. I get it. I do not take people's craft files. I will not do that. Do not make a craft file and send it to me. If you do, I'm not going to use it. I figure it out myself. That's my rule. It's very rare that I will use somebody else's stuff on my stream. I like figuring it out. I like showing the process. I do not like having the answers filled in for me. That doesn't make for good streaming content, and you don't learn anything that way. I didn't get to knowing this much about Kerbal by having other people just tell me all the answers. And like Ator, I'm pumped that you got yours to work. That tells me that it's possible. It's definitely a thing. We can get this. We can get this to work. It's not that the game can't handle it, it's that we have to figure out a way for the game to handle it right. And some of you guys are, which is fantastic. But I won't take craft files from people. I won't do that. I might borrow the design, in which case I'll give credit, but I won't take craft files. I don't do that. You know what I mean? It wasn't a cut fairing, it was an SRB. Ator, ping me in Discord, please, so I can go read again. I must be misunderstanding something. When you get a second, I'm having issues with my first space plane. What's on your mind? On re-entry, it's fighting you at about 45 to 50k. It rotates around tail first. Center of gravity is ahead of the center of lift in the re-entry configuration. I don't know what you're doing wrong. Okay, Nader. I know you as an aviator have been learned that having your center of lift slightly behind your center of mass, slightly below and behind, it is the end all be all. That is the way to make it work. That is the way that works. That's the best way. That's not the case with space planes, dude. You need your center of gravity to be going through for a re-entry vehicle. It needs to be going through, or it needs to be slightly off, just a little bit. Center of gravity needs to push through your center of mass. Why? Why is this? Okay. When you're going through re-entry, you do not want pitching moment. You do not want positive or negative pitching moment. The vehicle needs to basically be neutrally stable through re-entry. Okay? And in order to do that, right, you're going to use the RCS at first. So balance your RCS with your space plane, obviously. You know, you need to make sure that your RCS doesn't, if you translate your RCS, it doesn't induce pitching moment, right? Simultaneously, if you want pitching moment, if you want to go up, if you want to go down, you can do that. You need to do that, right? Now, here, let me bring out my shuttle. I'll show you. You guys are making me want to fly the damn shuttle. So, look. So I know that with this, it shows my center of lift slightly behind. My center of lift is actually going through the COG with this because of all the tiles. It doesn't show the body lift induced by the tiles. That was hard to figure out. But you need your center of gravity or center of lift to be going through the COG. It needs to be like that. Simultaneously, if your space plane, like the shuttle, has all of its engines and all of the propulsion paraphernalia in the back, right? You're trying to balance a tail-heavy plane. That's really damn difficult, right? That's a pain in the butt. That's part of the reason why, like okay, so I'll use the shuttle as an example again. With the shuttle, they jammed as much crap as humanly possible up in the nose of this thing as they possibly could to try and balance the fact that they have 3 Mack trucks worth of engines sitting on the back. Because you had to, or else it's just going to be tail heavy, right? So you basically have to find the balance. Like your center of lift has to be going through your COG, and you do not want pitching moment, positive or negative, during re-entry. The reason why unwanted pitching moment is going to change your downrange trajectory. That's bad, because remember, you're gliding. Even though you're gliding at like Mach 10, you're still gliding, okay? You don't want something, you want to be in control of the thing. So you have to find the balance, right? Your RCS has to be balanced around your center of gravity, and your center of lift has to be going right through the damn thing. All right? If it's not, you'll create too much positive or negative pitching moment. Simultaneously, you have to find the flight regime for whatever you made. It's really important. Like the shuttle, my shuttle will go out of whack. Notice that I went up to we're almost at we're at 85 degrees angle of attack. Do you see my center of lift move forward relative to my center of mass? If we pitch up too high, all of this is going to create too much body lift and we'll flip over. Real thing is the same thing is the case with the shuttle. All right. You got to think about this thing like a boat. Your reentry vehicle is like a reusable space plane. It has to come in it's like a boat. A boat goes through the water, right? But a boat goes through the water. You can change, like if you have an outboard motor or something, you can change your pitch, right? But if you pitch it too much, the boat's going to capsize. Same exact idea, only it's not water, it's plasma. Does that make sense, dude? So what's happening, what I think is happening with you is that you said your plane wants to do this, right? It's doing that. That tells me at the angle of attack that you're coming in, it does that. See what I mean? See how, look, shuttle at 90 degrees, look where my center of lift went. It's way out in front of the center of gravity. If I pitch the shuttle up too much, it's going to want to do this. And then it's going to want to do this. And then it's going to want to do that. And then it's going to want to do that. And then it's going to, eventually, it'll just come back down and it'll find its happy equilibrium right somewhere in there. And then you'll just go tail first into the ground, right? Something like that. So finding that balance is really difficult. Space planes take a long time to make if you want them to be right. But you got to remember, you can't have unwanted pitching moment. Now, here's the thing. You can trim it. You could trim it out. You could trim it out with control surfaces. The shuttle, because it's designed to come back with differential payload, right? It's designed to come back with whatever, right? Obviously, it's going to have a shifting center of gravity. That's what the speed brake is for. And that's what the body flap is for. See? That's the shuttle's trim during its aerodynamic regime. The shuttle, the real one, now in Kerbal we can kind of adjust this. But if you notice the stingers on the real space shuttle, they have multiple ports. Okay? If we go and look at a picture of the shuttle, is this due to the shuttle being a lifting body? The shuttle is not a lifting body. It's a blended wing, blended delta wing lifting body. It's not a total lifting body. It's kind of. It has wings. The wings are there for cross-range capability. It's a blended wing lifting body. A delta blended wing lifting body, if you really want to be technical. So, Nader, to make up for this, if you look at the shuttle, let's look at Endeavor. Now, that's not a real forward RCS, but you see you have 2 redundant thrusters. Now, part of that is, redundant thruster, right? You don't want to lose attitude control at any time with a space plane, just like a regular plane, right? But look, now something to note here. The shuttle's aft RCS, okay, has 4. There's lines of 4 thrusters, There's a line of 4 thrusters on the top, and then there's 2 thrusters in the back. See that? That is your trim with RCS during the hypersonic parts of reentry, the part where your control surfaces aren't really doing well. Now, something a lot of people don't know, the space shuttle shut off its forward RCS during reentry. The reason why is the plume interaction with the plasma boundary layer. Basically, the reentry heating, there's a layer of plasma out in front of the nose that's getting pushed up by the nose cone, and you don't want to outgas rockets into that, because all that's going to do is spray rocket exhaust all over the windows. It actually would decrease stability in real life. So the shuttle's aft RCS was the only thing that was firing during reentry. True story. And that's how they were able to have sets of thrusters down here to change it. You can use 2 thrusters, or you could use 3, or you could use 4, depending on what you're coming back with. That's the trim. Does that make sense? You can reduce pitching moment with your RCS through shutting thrusters on and off, or when you get down into the aerodynamic regime, so the supersonic regime, so below Mach 5, it's a gradual transition with the shuttle, you use the speed brake or the body flap. You have to have this stuff, or else you're not going to be able to fly this thing. The worst thing that you can do with a reentry vehicle is loss of control. Dead sticking. That's bad. That's really bad. So, Nader, how do you test this in Kerbal? When you're going through reentry, watch down here. You have a little menu down here that shows your rates for yaw, pitch, and roll for YPR. See which one goes. Hold SAS, hold the thing at 20 degrees. Put it up at 20 degrees angle of attack at 70 kilometers. Like right when you hit reentry, right? And just let it go. Watch it do its thing. The SAS will compensate, and you'll see it compensate and compensate and compensate and compensate, and then it'll lock, and then you'll flip out of control. You have to just sit there and re-enter the thing a bajillion times to figure out exactly what you need and where you need it. I mean, Starship is the same way. Starship can modulate a little bit better with the flaperons, right? That's more down for, the flaperons are there more for the flight regime, right? They're more for flying the thing, for skydiving it. When Starship is up there, it relies on tank ullage. Starship will rely on tank ullage for attitude control, which is not anything we didn't know, right? You lose tank pressure, the thing can't steer. Nader said something about yaw. It's actually mainly yaw that I lose control of. Okay. You're losing control with yaw. Okay, Nader, I want you to see something, all right? Look at my shuttle. Look at your wing surface area here. I'll show you a 3/4 view. The wing surface area. It's a big delta wing. It's thick, right? Look at the rudder. Look at the rudder surface area. Why? Why is the rudder so damn big? Because you need to have yaw control moment authority. The problem with the shuttle, right? When you're coming through reentry, this is doing nothing. Even for parts of the hypersonic, like when you're transitioning from hypersonic to the supersonic regime, you're at the rudder is out of laminar flow. You're completely out. That's why I said the shuttle's kind of hybrid. There's a point where the elevons and the body flap are doing work, but the speed brake does nothing because it's out of your angle. Dude, it's inside your boundary layer, so it doesn't do anything. Right? Now, where are you losing yaw control? Is it during reentry? Is it during the hypersonic part or during the supersonic part? There's no airflow going over this thing at all. Here, I'll show you a picture. And that's where the body flap really comes into play. Body flap keeps the nose of the shuttle down. Just like a standard flap would give you negative pitch moment in certain conditions. Same idea. This picture shows exactly what I'm talking about. Look. So this is a hypersonic wind tunnel test. Look at where your plasma boundary layer is. Dude, even if you're slowing down, it's nowhere near that. It's nowhere near that damn thing. And even then, this straight delta wing is spoiling most of the air that comes over the wing. Spoiling it bad. That's why the shuttle wing kind of has that kind of armpit area. Without that, shuttle can't really fly. It wouldn't fly. Reentry about 40 to 45K altitude, 1900 meters a second velocity is where you start to lose it. You need more RCS. More RCS in the yaw control moment. So you need more thrusters in the back. More thrusters that, actually, I mean, you could put it up at the front. Wherever you're going to get better moment. Now, we don't have to worry about shutting the forward RCS off because we don't have to worry about RCS plume interaction with hypersonic plasma boundary layers. We don't need to worry. Those were words that came out of my mouth. Yes. We don't have to worry about that. No fluid dynamics. So figure out, okay, go into the SPH, right? Take your plane, try to shim it out to the fuel loads that you would have coming through reentry. Put this thing up at 45 degrees or basically the point where you start to lose control and see where you can put RCS that's far enough away to give you effective moment. Effective moment of control. Does that make sense? Those were words, right? Dude, Graham, looking at the engineering things is so cool. I like all the solutions to the problems. Dude, that's what made the shuttle so damn good. It cannot be overstated how good this design actually is. It doesn't get better than that. It just doesn't. This thing they broke the freaking mold when they made this thing. It's an amazing machine, even by today's standards. So once again, Nader, on the real shuttle, because they couldn't put all the RCS up at the front, right? They had the stingers at the back, so they could modulate RCS control back there. I know that this is a thing, one, from the shuttle operations manual. Two, I've asked Mark Polanski about it, who is a shuttle pilot and an astronaut. I've asked him about, hypersonic, supersonic reentry transition regimes for the shuttle. I got to do that a long time ago. He probably won't remember who the hell I am, but I saw him at ISS RDC in 2014 with Sawyer. Yeah. The guidance computer, coded in HAL S. Yeah, the shuttle's guidance computer was amazing for the time. It's amazing even by modern standards, dude. Even the payload bay control system, that's where I swoon over it, Graham. The payload bay control system for this thing is just on another level. It is on another level of quality engineering. Between the CCTV control systems, right? Robotic arm mounting, modular payload bay. I mean, it doesn't get better than this. This payload bay design is fantastic. Thank you for your time on this. Appreciate it. Yeah, all good. So, going back to our big thing, how could we redesign? I don't know, Dean. Can you talk to the old Deads if see you know why it's not working? I don't think they would give me any help, dude. They never anticipated someone doing what we're doing, Dean. We got to figure it out. The shuttle's still an amazing machine, even by today's standards, dude. It's awesome. You know, don't get me wrong. If I had the choice between using the Saturn V, right, keep going with the Saturn V and using the shuttle, I would probably go with the Saturn V, dudes. Sorry, but the shuttle is amazing because it existed. How long do you think today it would take to redesign something like STS? I mean, if we had access to all the legacy systems, bro, Handy, and basically had carte blanche from all the, like from Boeing and from Northrop Grumman and stuff, to, like, if they were just like, okay, here, have the designs, which they wouldn't, but if they were, $10 billion, you know, yeah, I'd say $10 billion in probably about 10 years. You'd probably do it for that with modern manufacturing and stuff and modern guidance systems. I mean, it would be, I mean, how much of the shuttle are we redesigning? Because every component that we redesign is going to get expensive. You know what, bro, Handy? What I've said in the past is that if we wanted to make a shuttle right now, we wanted to make a new shuttle program, it would probably take about $30 billion in about a decade to get it right. That's a very conservative estimate. That's about right. Big things with the shuttle that I would really want to be redesigned, or at least somehow optimized to ensure reliability, is your propulsion. That was a big bottleneck in the shuttle program. The RS-25s really never did exactly what they wanted. I still think that's because of operator error, but that's just my opinion. The tiles, well, you have Tough Rock. Tough Rock is basically the unifibrous reinforced carbon, oxidation resistant, corrosion resistant tiles. So it's called Tough Rock for short. It's a Mark II shuttle tile. The X-37 does use them. That basically mitigates most of the problems from the silica-based tiles. So you could pretty much figure that one out. Foam liberation from the external tank is something that I would really put a lot of time into. I would put a lot of time into redesigning the spray-on foam insulation to not crack, and that would get expensive real fast. So we'd really focus on redesigning propulsion, which big expensive. Spray-on foam insulation, liberation from cryogenic stuff, from cryogenic tanking, probably could be fixed. Honestly, yeah, those are the places where I'd really focus: the tiles, the foam, and the propulsion. Might as well make it optionally manned. Oh yeah, we could get that done nowadays, Pigzig. That's no problem. They probably could have gotten it done in the 70s, dude, to be 100% honest with you. But remember, this was a Department of Defense project as well. The DoD was in on the shuttle's design, and the Air Force wanted people in space. So part of the stakeholder expectations was that the shuttle was manned. It's not that they could not make it remotely land. It could. But the Air Force wanted humans in the loop. Think about where the Air Force's mind was at. You ever see the movie War Games? Do we remove humans from the loop with all of our systems or not? So the Air Force said that they wanted people in the loop, and that worked really well for NASA because that means that NASA can still have an astronaut corps. Does that make sense? Do you think Raptor is the most expensive part of Starship? Yes, by a long shot, Dean. Propulsion is a lot of your budget with a vehicle. And by a lot, I mean easily over 50%.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Didn't the lack of painting the ET create some foam issues? Painting wouldn't have made a difference, Nader. No, the paint wouldn't. It's an adhesion thing, dude. The paint, I mean, maybe if we like coated it with epoxy paint or something, maybe. But you got to remember, the problem wasn't the foam cracking on the outside. It's cracking, it's not adhering, it's cracking on the inside. And SLS still has that problem for what it's worth. But the thing is, with SLS, it doesn't matter. You don't. Who cares if the foam comes off? What is it going to hit? It's going to hit nothing. There's no orbiter for it to hit, so it's not a problem, right? But during Artemis 1, they had plenty of foam come off during the wet dress rehearsal and during the WDR, during the green run. They had a lot of foam come off. I know. I have some right here. Yeah. There it is. It's the back. It's the adhesion, dude. Look what it does. See, it's all scaly. See that? That's what happens. See all that crap? That's the problem. That's from Artemis 1. I don't know. What did you say? I can't hear you. What? Speaking of my good ear? So yeah, that's yeah, Nader, a little word on the shuttle, dude. So if Tough Rock is better, why is SpaceX still using silica-based tiles? They're not. They use Tough Rock, dude. Warlord 73 month free sub. Tier 2 73. Thanks, man. Thank you for being with me this whole time. It means a lot. Anyway. Scott Manley had it scanned and said you could see the silica. Then why are SpaceX people telling me it's Tough Rock? And why would they? I mean, unless they're using a hybrid unifibrous silica tile, it's possible. I mean, it's not like you could do both, technically. Last, please. What's up? I don't know, Sherry. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what that foam is. I don't even know what foam is. I don't know what you're talking about. They took a lot of them, Nova, yeah. I don't know, Dean. I don't know why everybody I've ever talked to that works on thermal protection systems tells me that it's Tough Rock. It's fibrous based. So maybe SpaceX is doing something that they're hush-hush about, dude. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Remember, I'm not infallible. I'm not the end-all be-all, dude. Either that or we may have stumbled upon something we're not supposed to know. I don't know. That happens. But anyway, with the foam, it's an adhesion problem. It's the aluminum gets really, really cold, and then it gets really, really hot, and that forms micro cracks, and the foam has trouble adhering. So, I mean, Are there ways to solve that problem? Yeah. I mean, who knows? Anyway, let's get to trying fixing this thing. Well, that would be a cilia backer. You could use fibrous cilia blankets, Hellfish, but I'm not sure if that's going to give you the thermal properties that you're looking for. SpaceX has a cilia backer, a fibrous cilia backer behind their tiles, so I mean, it wouldn't be the first thing. What about putting that foam layer inside of the tank? I'm not sure that's the kind of stuff you want getting wet, to be honest with you. Nader, I don't think so. But guys, it's very clear by other rockets that there is a way, like, it's very clear from other rockets that there's definitely a way to mitigate foam cracking. Like, this thing is using hydrogen and oxygen. It uses hydrolox. It definitely has foam on it. And the foam doesn't come off on this. So clearly there's a way to do it. Clearly it's possible. New Shepard has no problems with it. It's, yeah, you could see the layers of the foam right there, where they sprayed it on the rotisserie. See it right there? Yeah, it has foam. Absolutely, and it's reusable too. So clearly, there's a way to do it. Blue has it figured out. That's one of the reasons why I still like New Shepard a lot. New Shepard's a pretty damn good piece of engineering. It's just, yeah, it doesn't, I mean, it's a good piece of engineering. It just goes up and down, though. I mean, not to underplay, like, downplay that. But yeah, that's all foam right there, dude. Clearly, Blue has figured out a way to not, I mean, it did scorch the paint off, but honestly, that's not from re-entry heating. That's from ice. The ice will basically flash freeze the paint off. That's what this is. And it looks like their foam is painted from what I can tell, but who knows? Would cilia tiles with vacuum, not air inside, be more or less effective? How are you going to vacuum seal a tile? And you got to remember, the tiles are pretty much vacuum sealed because you're re-entering in a vacuum. So, isn't the external tank 2 tanks inside of a skin? No. The rubberized foam, maybe, like what they use in insulation in homes. Username. The funny thing is that the spray insulation that people use in homes nowadays, the one that expands, is not that far off from spray-on foam insulation. It's very similar, from what to my knowledge. I think it's, what is it? Polyethylene or something? I don't remember. That's probably not right. Could you fix the foam issue with a vacuum jacketed external tank? That'll definitely mitigate it, dude, for sure. Does it work yet? No. It's probably done by white tiles instead of a large sheet with a lightweight rebar in it. Gee, I'm having too many conversations. What is that in the context of? You talking about the shuttle's thermal protection system or the external tank? Too much mass, Hellfish. Vacuum jacketing. That's too good. It's too much mass, dude. External tank. There's no tiles on the external tank. The external tank has spray-on insulation. Mondays. No, I hear you, man. So, Aitor, I'm looking at what you said. Okay. Yeah, all right. Okay. If the tile coating is a seal and applied in a vacuum, EJ, is it currently porous or something? That Which tiles are you talking about, May? I'm sorry, my brain. I'm trying to switch gears so we can actually play Kerbal. So, what's the context there? Oh, nice, goalie. That's good. A 30,000-pound tree. Nice. All right. Let's think about this. So, Aitor, let me see. What did you do here? Oh, I see. So you use same vessel interaction and you have a Clydesdale absorbing the load. I see. The fairing plate is right here. It's kind of, we're camera clipped into it, but yeah, okay. You have an SRB pushing up through the interstage to handle the load. All right, let's go to revision 11, and then let's... So, something... Aitor, you give me an idea. Something that I haven't changed is the docking port. We could go with a bigger docking port if we really wanted to. I wouldn't be against it. A bigger docking port might be able to spread the load better. I'm just usually not really used to doing that, but I think that's something that we should try. So what I'm gonna do is rotate the engines out of the way. All right, so let's get rid of this. And then on the bottom here, let's go with a bigger decoupler. The biggest docking port we have is 2.5, so man, that 2.5 decoupler looks tiny. And then that would have been fun.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Swag, 31-month resub. Thanks, man. All right, now what we're gonna need to do, go back to the main body fairing. I mean, this might be a simple fix, dudes. Maybe we're just at the theoretical limits of that, or well, like the load limits of those small docking ports, and it just can't do it. The big docking port might fix it. It's possible.
Discovery.
Big Body, 81-month resub. Thank you. We have to get rid of the engine nozzles, unfortunately. Well, if we want them back, we'll go and grab them. The nozzle extensions are just decorative anyway. You know what? Let's test with nothing enabled on these. Do decouplers always have to be auto-strutted to heaviest? No. Just putting the battery power in. All right, Dean. See you, buddy. So yeah, I mean, before we do a complete redesign, I kind of was thinking about it based off of what Aitor was telling me there in the YouTube chat. It's possible. I mean, the docking port is something. You know, he was telling me he used an SRB for same vessel interaction, but the docking port could be an issue. That's something I have not explored. So, full stack test. Let's get our staging right. I don't know, RJ, is it? Got that hyper focus music going. It's not that simple, Hellfish. It's just adding a fairing back in because all these fairings are edited. You know? It's part 13. I might strand a stage in a free return. If this thing decides it wants to go. Okay. First test here is with no struts. See what she does. Hey, T-Man. Is there a way to cheat your shuttle into orbit? Open the debug menu, put it out on the runway, and find the set orbit thing. I mean, Nader, you could do that, but what I like doing is testing end to end every time, because then you get into a habit and you get better. It's all testing. You get better at it every time. You learn your flight regime better. You know what I mean? If you do an end to end mission. That didn't look like a failure that happened up top, or in the middle. That looked like a failure that happened, that looks like it happened up there somewhere. So those struts always have, I've always ended up running those, and I don't like to, but we always have. I'm going to support the second stage here. See if we can activate the same vessel interaction on the guide rods. See if we can get that to work.
Discovery.
Purple Pie 72 month resub. Rocks to the 79er as well. Thank you very much, dudes. Okay. Activate our same vessel collision. Okay, now what is that button? Okay, now what does that button do? Okay, now what does that do? Okay, yeah, it broke. Same thing. We got further. Payload deployed. Oh wait, we're not in space. Huh. This is fine. Yeet. Oh, the decoupler survived though? Ah, I see how it is.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Let's try it with the decoupler set to heaviest part. And then there's another thing I gotta check. Make sure those struts are still run up there. They are. Okay. I'm adding reinforcement back into the design to see really where it needs it. My nose. Hate it when that happens. It gets dusty in here sometimes. Dust, hail some of it. It's like, ah, no. Something already broke. Nice. This thing is so weird, dude. It's so strange. It's just so damn temperamental. I can't stand it. Alright, well, it's very clear that it stood up without those damn things, so... I mean... And now that it stood up without them, I'm going to put it out on the runway, it's going to blow up right away. Or put it out on the pad, it's just going to explode. Watch. It's just... That's what I mean, guys. It's just so damn temperamental. Like, I don't like it. But part of me is like, dude, don't delete the whole damn thing. But the other part of me is like, delete the whole damn thing, because it doesn't work. I hate that engine plate. I hate it a lot. Zombie, I didn't engineer the first stage strong enough. It's not strong enough. That's all. Remember, we sat there and we tested the first stage to be structurally sound. I didn't test it enough. I didn't test it good enough. Maybe we just get rid of SVI. It's that connection right there that fails. No matter how much I strut it, no matter how much I do, the fairings jiving with each other on fizz load is overloading it. It's introducing a braking force in there that basically shock loads the entire stack, and it just There's no way to really get around it. The only way to get around it would be to have this thing be a lot stronger. And I'm not really entirely sure how we're going to do that. So this is with no same vessel interaction at all. No SVI, everything is auto-strutted as much as it possibly can be. Do you have an idea what you'd do with a redesign? No. Are the auto struts rigid? No. Rigid attachment makes it more rigid. An auto strut is just like running a strut. It's just invisible though. Struts do have play. Just a little bit though, it's not a lot. Thought the auto struts had an option to be rigid. No, you thought wrong. Rigid attachment is completely different than auto strut. Oh, look, it broke again. All right, I'm done with this. I'm done with it. I'm done. Let's redesign. I give up. I don't like giving up. That's not cool, but I designed it with the expectations for it to be reusable, Brohendi, but it just doesn't want to do it. It doesn't want to do it in the ways that make sense for other rockets. I'm trying to, I have an interstage that's very similar to the Freedom rocket, so like a docking port with a decoupler and same vessel interaction. It just doesn't like it. I mean, I just strutted the balls out of the thing. Maybe we can introduce SVI one more time, like, I mean, dude, but most things after I push for about 2 weeks I can't solve this problem. I'm not sure what's causing it. I think it has something to do with us shock loading the interstage. But dude, if we can't fix it, we're still getting the same problem after 2 weeks. Scrap the project. Start over. It's not working. There's something in this design that I haven't been able to figure out. What? That's causing the same problem no matter what I change. We've rooted it down to the fairings, I think. But there are other things that it could be. And I'm not 100% sure where to go. Like, that's why, like, my mind is defaulting to redesigning the whole thing, right? Just redesign the whole damn thing, right? And go, like, one thing at a time, right? So we'll introduce a new thing, test it, introduce a new thing, test it, which is why, I mean, I don't know why I didn't do that in the first place, but yeah, J-Speed, we really can't, can we? Wish I knew what was causing that, man. I really do. I can't figure it frick out, and it's pissing me off. I hate doing this and having these explosions just sit here in my face, laughing at me. It's terrible. If it's maybe the fairing, can you make them 8-meter radius instead of 5 just so they don't touch anything? I look a bit wonky, but maybe something. What? I don't understand that. Zombie, that I don't understand what you're trying to tell me in the least. Dude, I'm sorry. I don't know what are you trying, what? Why there are the fairing, there's no 5-meter or 8-meter fairings in this entire design. I'm sorry. I'm not getting it. Maybe. I don't want to give up. I'm going to try a couple more things. At this point, guys, I think what we should do is, and you really shouldn't do this, but pivot from your stakeholder expectations. Something is weird with this, and now I'm just going to keep strutting stuff until it works. There, I introduced some interstage reinforcement struts there. We'll see what that does. Who are the stakeholders? Me. Basically, when you go to design a rocket, Hot Dog, you make a rule set. You make a rule set for expectations of what you want the rocket to do before you start. And you don't really generally want to deviate from these, from that rule set. I wanted to maybe try and reuse this rocket someday. So I've been working on, my entire connecting mechanism is working off the expectation that I might be able to reattach another stage to the first stage. So a docking port holding a decoupler instead of just a straight decoupler, right? Changing that stakeholder expectation is something you generally don't want to do with rocket science, but rocket engineering, in real life. In Kerbal, now I'm just going to try and keep reinforcing stuff until I figure out what is causing the problem. Because the F3 menu is not telling me. Something breaks every time, and I don't know where it is. It's not telling me what it is. Always. See, it always tells me the same thing is failing every time, dude. It's so goddamn frustrating. It always just says the first stage engine plate separates from the first stage interstage fairing. Every time, dude. And it's inconsistent, which is... That'll help. Shall we? Non-broken load, JSpeed. What does that mean? What do you mean non-broken load? I don't understand. In JSpeed, there's no reloading. Reloading, if you reload the file, it'll probably explode. That's what I mean. It's inconsistent. It's inconsistent with what it's doing, dude. There's no reload. So, like, dude, I guarantee you, if I put something out here and it stayed together, if I like went to the SPH and drove a truck up to it, second we got in physics raised, it'll explode. And I'm not even, that is not even like me guessing. I absolutely know for sure, 100% for a fact that it'll do that. Well, maybe not this one. All right. I don't know. Oh, also. Yeah, Kyron, basically. That tells me that something in my design is bad. Something is too close to maximum tolerance somewhere. It's something. Something somewhere, dude. After what I'm seeing here, guys, it might be the second stage. To be honest with you. It looks like the second stage from those last couple of tests. It looks like the second stage is popping before the first stage is. I mean, I was meaning part of the payload fairing, if you make that wider so it's not touching the vehicle, for lack of better words, would it work then? I mean, Zombie, I don't know what that's going to fix. Honestly. I don't think so. I tried to, you know, make one wider so you don't have to worry about the fairings hitting each other, right? Like, or you want one to be tapered on top of the other. I mean, if you're making one wider, that would give you the same result as turning same vehicle interaction off between my first and second stage interstage. It's the same thing. And I'm not sure that would fix anything at all, dude. Can you test the stages individually? I did that 3 weeks ago, Zero. Yeah, 3 weeks ago. Yeah. It's only when you put it all together does it not work, which is... I did the appropriate load testing with stages too, which just makes this a lot more annoying. Or, well, at least I did the tests that I thought were appropriate. I mean, clearly they're not. But that means load testing isn't the problem. You know? Just a second ago, we got this bad boy to sit up by itself. The new citation just dropped in Microsoft Flight Sim and FS24. Oh, looks great. That's awesome, Snackless. Nice, dude. When will you open a space agency? SpaceX need competition. Oh, look, it did something completely different than last time. That's... Oh, wow. That never happened. I'm deleting this crap file. I'm sick of it. It's pissing me off. I'm going to delete it to teach it a lesson. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of it. This is junk. It's not doing us any good. Something is wrong with it. And I can't figure it out. It's... I thought editing the fairings would make it better. They clearly don't. It's something with the structure. It's something with something. It's something with everything. Guess what? You know what? It's bad. It's bad to just delete it. But, you know what? I'll delete the one out of the BAB because I hate it. In fact, we'll delete everything out of the BAB. Anything that Prometheus. Bye-bye. See you later. Get the frick out of my assembly building. I mean, that basically was symbolic. It didn't really do anything. I have everything here in the SPH, but it still made me feel better, so. I'm just trying to think what we should do. What's up? Nothing, man. What's up with you? You want breadsticks? Yes, I do. I want breadsticks. Should have some gifts in the PO box. I gotta go there. Yeah, we'll do that. I have a lot of stuff in the PO box that I gotta go get. Thank you, Article. I'm reviewing notes. Give me 1 second. What are EJ doing? Are you doing another complete redesign? No, 95. I was looking at the messages that you and I were talking about a little while ago when I was on vacation. You said something about the control point being too far from the COM. What's that about? What was that in regards to? The SAS would wiggle it apart. Oh, I don't have any SAS on here, so all right. I mean, dude, I can't get these two fairings to jive together, dude, to save my life. I don't know, man. Maybe it's a hard skill issue, but that's what I get for not playing for a long time. I can't get these things to jive together. I edited the fairing files. The fairings are just rings. They're the exact same diameters. They should be butting perfectly up against each other. They just don't. I can't get the structural mechanism to work. It's really, really goddamn annoying, actually. Yeah, Snackless, all these fairings are perfectly straight. They just don't... Dude, I don't even know if it's... To be honest, I don't even know if it's the interstages not jiving together. For all I know, we have that problem figured out. You know what? I'm gonna try something. Try another stupid thing. I think you've tested the stages individually. Yeah. Didn't click on flags, but that's okay. I'm not clicking on the flags, game. Stop it. She's like, no, you need this flag. I'm like, nah. I'm frankly just wondering if it's those upper stage fairings, and it's just giving me a false pop. What the hell were those tanks doing? You see that? Second stage tanks. They went wiggling all over the place. See last. I strutted the upper stage tanks with the lower stage tanks via the cubic octet strut method. Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. Hey, Pace, what's going on? Interesting. All right. I mean, 95, we'll try this. Tank to tank is definitely going to give us some good structural fun. Good old clean structural fun. You need the replay I sent. No, I got it. Insert room key to protect your floop. Yeah, 95, I'm pretty sure that's gonna do her. Yeah, structural connection. Ready? Yeah. Alright. Let's just do that. I mean, that's just really not what I wanted to do, but yeah. The fairing issue happened with a small gap. Maybe. We'll see. Let's get that full stack test back. So this is the one I pulled directly out of the SPH. This one, once again, has like a no strut configuration here. Let's just take the physicsless part, do the same damn thing. Once again, this isn't the reason why. This is probably, I mean, if the last test was any indicator, this is probably going to work. And that sucks because, like, that's really what this is what I've been trying to avoid the whole time. And I know what people are going to say. What do you mean you've been avoiding it? If this works, why haven't you been doing it? Well, this is going to make this thing kind of, it's not really reusable that way. You put it that way. But at this point, I'm kind of just, let's go with what works. You know what? I'm going to run the struts in the exact same way that I just did. Could be reusable with Kerbal Engineer strutting everything together. Yeah, they would need access inside of the interstage, dude. I don't know how we would give them an access panel, though. Like, how would we do that, 95? Externally strutting? How would you externally strut fuel tank to fuel tank? Okay. Could we... Dude, I swear if this works. This works, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed, dude. I'm more pissed that I didn't really figure this out, but alright. You know what's another thing we could do? Just put a lander can. Put a lander can in the interstage. So the Kerbals could go into the lander can and then have a lander can right here, and as long as it's part of the same vehicle, you just have them transfer out. Just make it look like a service kit. Oh! Why didn't we think of this before? Hey, fuck me and you stupid piece of monkey! Yeah, right. Grizzly Adams had a beard. Oh, here comes the putter throw. Wait, he's restrained himself. Maybe this is a new Happy Gilmore. How did I miss that? What did you say again? Nothing. We'll be streaming Eris 1 later. If they give us a stream more to us, I will watch it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Houston, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Reverse swear jar. You beep, we tip.
Didn't like that. It didn't like that at all. It didn't like that at all. All right. Well, here. If the stupid interstage is hollow, that shouldn't make any difference. Like if it's hollow and we do what we were talking about, just running the damn strut. No. I'm gonna try to make it look like it's incorporated in with the locking pin mechanism, which I believe will satisfy all of our reusability conditions, I think. All right, let's see if that does it. see if this works. What I want to do is 95. What we'll do is I'll redesign this, but we'll redesign it taking that into account. And I think I'll make my own version of this with blackjack and Kerbals. But what we learned from this is that, yeah, it might need it. Gilmore Space will not be live streaming the launch. Their website says they will post a video and update as soon as they can. Oh, that's a shame. I thought they said they would, Rares. Oh, that actually reminds me of something, dudes. Space news today is going to be pretty cool. I have a new idea based off of the feedback that everybody gave me about NSF, or at least something we could do. And yeah, during space news, I think you guys will like it. All right, let's send it with 2/3 throttle. Let it go. Throttle it up. It hates me. It hates me. I've decided. It hates me, dude. Damn thing freaking hates me. Alright. Instead of trying to make these look nice, I'm just gonna strut them the way I had it for the other test. It might be the top fairings on the second stage. It would be quite annoying if that was the case, but as I'm starting to think that that might be the issue, based off of what I just saw. Let me move these up into the right position.
Oh, this is Space.
Karen, gifted a sub to John. I just want it centered in the VAB, damn it. Just center the damn vehicle so I can see it. I hate VAB controls. I hate them. I hate them so much. I hate them. Brrr. NSF feedback. CSI and Everyday already do long form videos. NSF and more notes for immediate reaction, 20% coverage, which all benefited from Ship 36 explosion. My vote for what it's worth is stick with what you have shown you're good at. Next spin with that lane. I don't think long format videos are. Oh, no. Yeah. I'll tell you more about what I want to do. My idea.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
And go from there. I am trying my absolute hardest not to flip the frick out, man. I'm trying my absolute hardest not to put my fist through the screen. I'm trying, man. This game's making it really difficult. This game's making it a little tough. Put my fist right through the damn screen. But right now. Like, really want to do it. Really want it. Oh. Okay. All right, I'm all right. I'm okay. Trying not to freak out, man. Let's go. I was so close to getting pissed there. The rage, the Happy Gilmore rage was building inside. It was there. I'm like, I'm gonna put my fist through. Clench, it'll help. All right. Woosa! Woosa! Everything's fine. I'm not saying nothing. Okay. That problem was load induced. I throttled up while I was pitching over, and it bent the stack. That's what happened. Okay. We know that that's the problem. I have a fix. I know how we can fix this. The way you can fix it is by running a heaviest part auto strut from my decoupler on my stack mechanism, right? Because the stack's skitching around. I saw it the entire time. But since I deleted all the VAB craft files and we reloaded it, this didn't have heaviest part auto strut attached to it. Now that it has heaviest part auto strut, it's running a part to all of these, which is good. That's what we want. The other thing that we can do to help fix it from skitching around the docking ports, we know the auto strut's going to the tanks, right? We can also probably end up with a line of struts that go from here to the fairing like that. We can do that, which once again kind of violates our reusability rule, but actually we wouldn't need to, if we were using this in a mission mode style reuse scenario, we would not need to run these struts. We could do it out of the factory because the second stage has to come with the decoupler, so it doesn't matter. That will fix that problem. Okay. It also seems like I needed to rerun these struts. I noticed that we never reran these struts after we edited the fairings, so for all we know, it was not connecting all those together. Okay. Now let's go. Now we try this. Let's try it again. Stainless steel delivery to the Turks and Caicos incoming. Oof. Oofta. Let's try this again. Happiness. 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 Skew. Throttling back up. Okay, pitching the vehicle over. I'm not throttling up as we pitch. Just throttled up. 2 G's of acceleration. Nico, throttling back. Staging. Upper stage ignitions or something. Only some of the engines ignited. There we go. What's up? Oh. Hello, Taito. Titan?
Hey, Dad.
Buddy. Come here. Hello. Hello, my bud. Hello. Can you say hi to chat?
Hi.
Oh, it's nice and cool in here, isn't it?
Yeah, I like it. Titan loves his ear scratchies.
Yeah, he likes the ear scratchies. That's his thing. What? Now you won't leave because you like your ear scratchies? Can you sit? Sit for ear scratchies? Oh yeah, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. So it worked, guys. It worked that time. We'll have to see if it works again, but... You alright, buddy?
Fine.
Yeah. Guess you can jaunt it? No?
He seems tired.
Oh, yeah, well, we played fetch a lot this morning.
Yeah. It's too hot for jaunting.
Yeah.
86.
I love you, buddy. Hello.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm good.
You know, for a dog that's from Tennessee, you certainly don't like the heat.
I don't like it down there either. Also, mommy's a sucker.
Look at this good boy. He's a good boy. I think he just likes the fan.
Actually, right. Did you tell Chad about
What?
his weekend adventures?
His weekend adventures?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
He almost caught a bunny.
Oh, well, no, not almost. He did catch a bunny.
It was like a little baby bunny. He was very excited about it. Also, you guys couldn't see it, but his head perked up when I said bunny, which was funny to me.
He's chilling in front of the fan. That's what he likes. Boy's just chilling in front of the fan. Is the baby bunny okay? I got to him before he really started playing with it.
Yeah.
But he did catch one.
You want to see what your dinner options are for today?
Sure.
I think I know what you want, but... Okay, we have these three. You want that one?
Sure. Why
I
not?
thought you would. Damn it, that's the hardest one.
Make whatever you want, babe. I'll eat any. Make whatever you want.
Yeah, then I gotta make bacon for that.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
Pain in the butt. You want him to hang out here with you?
He wants to.
You want to hang out with Daddy?
You want to hang with me, bud? You can hang with me. That's fun. He's just chilling.
He's just chilling.
All right.
Hold on. Bye-bye. Oh, you stink.
He wants to go with you. Now he wants. Hey, you could come sit down, dude. Come lie down. He's like, where did mom go? Where did that's. Here, let me set up your bed, buddy. You can go to bed right in front of the fan. you go. All right. He's a good boy. Because Titan was just chilling here. There you go. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. All right. He's just a chill guy. That's right. Lie down. All right, let's get back to it. So we got our staging working. And we made it. It looks like throttling the engines before you do the pitch over. Throttling while doing the pitch over didn't really work, but I think we found something that works with what we have here. All right, he wants everybody together. That is exactly what he wants. All right, let's see. No clamshell. I guess I didn't set it, dude. You like the Vulcan shirt, man? Ernak gave this to me. What? What do you want? I'm trying to fly the rocket, bud. He's a bored boy. That's Kerbal, man. You like Kerbal? So you're gonna start Bjorking now that Mama's gone? Now it's just you and me. Now you're gonna Bjork for days. Ooh, knocked over. Okay. You can lie down, bud. Go ahead, lie down. Tell him your dog said woof. Dino's dog says woof. You know that all KSP engines are supposedly hydrolox. I thought they were all methane, dude. Or something like, they kind of also seem like maybe hypergulls or something. Man, I really don't like how much these engines don't really have a lot of kick. Try giving him a little more oomph.
Discovery,
I'll
go
just
at
shut the
throttle up.
engines went back in the editor. And also redo the cow. Hang on, I need to see something. There is no way we are slowing down before that ground comes up. We hit the ground in the transonic regime. That's what I wanted to see. Hey, Dr. Death, 53-month resub. Thanks, dude. Okay, so we're on to something here. Now, what I want to see... We were chasing the clipped fairings for the longest time. Now I want to see something. Configure the engines and then do a structural test. All right. See how much it takes to break it. Well, I wanted to check something, dude. The way from the engines didn't make it flip? No, it's too heavy. There's too much drag coming from the back. That aft skirt really makes a big difference. Alright, I mean, I could get the engines configured. I don't think it was a fluke. I think once you're in flight in KSP, yeah, you're good. I do actually want to take what we learned from this and rebuild another vehicle. I have another idea. Because, yeah, I mean, 95, if we give them an access hatch into an interstage with, you know, on the first stage, all we got to do is just make like an access arm, and then the Kerbals can get in and out of the interstage, right? And they can run the struts, and that'll satisfy your reusability criteria. I mean, we'd have to test it, but that still does potentially satisfy my reuse criteria, so that does work. I just don't know why I didn't put 2 and 2 together before. Like, that should... I think the auto strut with the interstage is what fixed all that. I just want to know how strong the connection is. What, these things in here? Or that auto strut? The center auto strut. So the heaviest part? That thing? So what do you want me to do here? We fly it with less caution. Oh. All right. Because, yeah, I mean, 95, the other thing here is that we are getting a lot of good data on like, ultra heavy lift vehicles. And that could be very fortuitous in the future here. Like, we could build bigger lifters. It's not that big of a deal. There. All right. Let's try again. I didn't do the clamshell. That's all right. Sorry, stretching my back. I mean, this is, yeah. 95, I even want to go back and, you know, make my bulkhead fairings and stuff, because I thought we were chasing fairing clipping, but if it's a simple structural problem, one that's mitigatable, like, dude, the fact, like, we could have them do processing on the vehicle. That's not a big deal. If that's going to sell us on reuse, yeah, it's an extra step in the reuse process, but if that gets you a fully reusable ultra heavy launch vehicle, I'm kind of about that life, dude. All right, so you want me to fly it with reckless abandon? First step would be sending it at full throttle like that. Interesting. That was me, guys. I did that. I hit the no, that was me. Ignore that test. I screwed that up. I didn't do it in the right order. That was not a good trial. I didn't activate the SVI on the guide rods, so I did it in flight. So it's not a good test. I forgot to do it. I hit the flight termination system. That test don't pay out that test in channel points. That doesn't count. I changed the test criteria because I'm an idiot. So. Too late, Junior. It's too soon, Junior. Damn it. Okay, we're on the pad, full throttle, bring the fuel menu up, hit 1, same vessel collision has been activated on the guide rods, send it with full power. Huh. Try flying it straight up without SVI. Well, the guide rods are something that we're going to need for integration. So Maybe ease up on the tolerance a little bit. That's very strange to me that same vessel interaction on the fairings is the issue, dude. Like, that's the difference between it working and not working. Something's not lining up. We could, yeah, I could always shut SVI off after integration. That's totally doable. I'll fly it with the guide rods off same vessel interaction, okay? That's very interesting that did that way, though. Okay. No same vessel interaction. The guide rods are off same vessel collision. They're just sitting there. Whoa. I turned them on. They're not lined. They're not aligned. They're not aligned perfectly, guys. I turned them on. I wanted to see what happened. I changed the testing criteria again, but that wasn't a full power launch at ignition, though. Okay, throttling back. Fast max Q. Throttling back up. 1 minute into the flight. Throttle back up. Start pitch over. Broke. Almost took it that time. Nah, Rarest, I don't think so, dude. It's just very interesting to me that those physicsless parts would be dancing around like that. Alright, I'm gonna try it without the guide rods. Again, like this is the test that I wanted to do a second ago. If you modeled a flathead pin, you could use the pin with your modeled hinge, then replace the RCS Kraken tech. Probably not related to your problem at the moment, but would be cool. Yeah, Corsi, we could. We could use the clevis. We could use the clevis to put a pin through. That's actually not a bad idea, dude. I don't hate it. Yeah, something, a pin, just basically a nail, like a pin with a flange on it or something. It's a good idea. Does this kind of look like Eris? Yeah, it kind of does. I know you want to make this reusable, but have you tested without the guides and the docking ports to see if the structure itself is solid? What? No, I've never just used a decoupler, Rarest. What would that prove? I'm confused. No, I haven't, because it's part of my stakeholder expectations. Vehicle requirements. I haven't done that. It probably works without it. No, that's why I'm asking. No, that's really not going to prove much to us, is it? Is it? Like... Okay, no guide rods this time. Send it full force. It broke immediately. But other times we've sent it full force, it didn't break. Interesting. Also, your modeled parts are super strong. They are, because of the way I made the glider boxes. Yep. All right, I think Kerbal could do with a restart here. Building a second stage around an SRB help at all? Legit question. I don't know about the second stage, Hibbit. Didn't really help us very much with the first stage though. But then again, like, I thought we've been chasing a fairing clipping problem for the longest time. That's where my mind was at. I don't think I was right. I don't think we were right. I don't think it was a fairing clipping problem. I think it was just a straight structural problem the whole time. Hello, my boy. Dude, I forgot he was in here, and I felt something on my foot. I'm like, what is on my foot that is fur? Oh wait, it's the dog. I'm not here to tell you how to build, just curious. I mean, Rarest, it might work that way. I honestly don't think that is the issue. I think the issue is us carrying load. The main objects that have moment in the second stage are the fuel tanks. The main objects that have the most amount of moment in the first stage are the fuel tanks. And now that we've kind of quote unquote strutted them together, we seem to have eliminated all of the things that were making this thing unhappy. So we may have been just chasing a structural problem. I may have misdiagnosed. You know? And I mean, forgive me for not getting, I used to be able to just point to a problem and be like, yep, that's the issue. But yeah, unfortunately this is, you know, I'm a little rusty. You know? How you doing? You okay? Look at this boy, don't you? The grid is correct to trade its ability to adjust your wrong and adjust accordingly. Dude, if it's something that I've learned with rocket science, you're going to be wrong. That is the one constant. You will be wrong about something. At some point, you will be wrong. Adjust accordingly. Because that's the one thing you can be absolutely sure of, that you will screw something up. It happens. You know, that's part of the reason why, you know, all these companies like Ship 36 blows up. I was just like, all right, so what? It happens. So what? Who cares? It blows up. Good. Deal with it. Because it blows up. It happens. Figure it out. You know, that's it, man. You're right. That's absolutely a thing. You're absolutely right. And You can't, you know, it's going to offend your ego and stuff. It doesn't matter. It's going to blow up. Freaking figure it out. And that's what we've been doing. That's part of the reason why I was like, I'm going to quit. And then I was like, you know what, dude? Nah. You know, like right when I was like, I'm done with this crap. You know, we started talking through a solution. 95 helped me out. We started talking through something and now we're making progress. Okay. Clamps are on. Engine's at 60%. All right, ready? T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Booster ignition. Okay, we got a lift off. Cleared the pad. Roll program. Roll program complete. Pitching over to 85. Okay. Throttling engines down. Yeah. Hey, CP man, what's up? Max Q. Transonic. Throttle up. Pitch over. Two G's of acceleration. Slow and steady pitch over. Stay together. Okay. Miko. Stage separation. Good confirmation on set. Upper stage ignition. That was a very, very high trajectory, but that's all right. I think we need more kick out of these things, Chase Speed, yeah. Bearing separation. Yeah, the fairing tipped our set motor. I mean, this thing's got to fly high on a steep trajectory, else it'll tip over. What the heck is all that? Remapping our fuel.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
I remapped the engine fuel mapping in flight, and it broke. Oh, it hated that. That was a mistake to do. Oh, it did not like that at all. We snapped the interstage off. I increased thrust. I doubled the thrust output on the engines, and it broke. Poison is gifted us up to Surley. All right. Well, screw that. We still got the first stage. Dude, that was nuts. Did you see that? Hold on. Maybe I still have my AGs bound for the first stage. Ready? No, I don't. Okay. So, 1, 2... How much we got left? Okay. Well, I initiated a rotation. We did not have enough fuel to even out. You know what? Give me infinite fuel. Give me infinite fuel. Oh wait, the SRBs are going to be firing infinitely then if we do that. You know what? Whatever. Send it. Nope. Come on. Swing it around. Come on, swing it. Nope, couldn't save it. Yeah, look at all the body lift. Wait, are these not occluded? Hold on. Pause the game. The engines aren't occluded. Neither are the girder segments. What the hell did I make the aft skirt for, damn it? Oh, all the girder segments survived. Did you set your X sections to a negative value? No. No, what does that mean? Like, is the fairing shape behind it? No. Behind the plate? No. No, I don't think I did anything like that. Damn. There's a bunch of crap out here. We gotta... This will clog up a persistent file. It'll clog up your save. Even though this is the engineering mode save, I gotta keep it clean. I crashed 2 boosters out there. Okay, so the good thing is that we're on to something, dude. Jeepers creepers. How much of the damn thing survives? Oh, that's on suborbital trajectory. We don't need to worry about that. Game will eat that in a moment. It's all the girder segments, I think, that I'm using for my thrust structure. How much debris do you want at the bottom of the ocean? Yes. I mean, eventually the other thing is that all these parts will sink. They'll sink down and the pressure will crush them. But I don't want to be here and wait for that. Yours takes 1152 tons into low Earth orbit with no issues. You don't throttle down or anything. Well, clearly you did something to your fairings that I'm doing differently. 95, I think that it's your fairing aerodynamics are, you use one fairing for like the whole thing, dude. I think that's what's going on, but could be wrong. Okay, we're clean. I'm thinking. I only use 2 fairings for your booster. Yeah, that's... yeah. But yours isn't an exact replica, dude. Like, it's not an exact replica. Like, you just built one and you kind of made it look like it, right? Like... Hey, look. Look at the sleepy boy. He's a sleepy boy. I mean, 95 years doesn't have the docking port mechanism either, right? I don't have those auto-strutted. Curious. So what happens if we do this? Now I'm wondering. No auto strut. There was no auto strut through the stack. That is forcing an auto strut. But I do have an equivalent amount of parts for the interstage. I think I'm using 2 stack separators. Yeah. You have that same joystick. How did you make it work with KSP? I just went into the controls and bound it, Celio. Does that not work anymore? I went into the controls. I went into the settings menu on the main menu and just started binding joystick axis. But Celio, I'll be 100% honest with you. I've been using the same config file, same setting configuration file for KSP since like 2015. So it's very possible that something may have changed. Hey, Pandaroo. P95, this whole thing is kind of making my brain go all over the place, dude. I think I might, I mean, dude, we got this thing to work pretty damn well. And what I'm thinking now, take what we learned here and build a more Kerbalized version of this, dude. Because, dude, we could... Okay. I want to take what I learned here. Let me show you. I'll just cut to the chase. I want to take what I learned here and use it on Triton. Take what we learned from the Prometheus rocket, use it on Triton, and then, dude, you could do full reuse with this damn thing. It's totally possible. The reason why is because these big ultra heavy lift vehicles that we're making, they're not a lot of parts, man. Prometheus is 288 parts. And that's nothing. That is nothing. Even if we put a 400 part payload on there, 688, dude. And how often are you going to get a 400 part payload? You know? Your full stack's 272. That's what I'm saying, dude. We refactor this damn thing, refactor the thrust structures, refactor the SRBs, separation mechanisms, right? I'd say we can make an ultra heavy lifter that can move 1,000 tons based off of what I learned here, right? Fully reusable. Maybe 300 parts. Okay, I'm gonna use Prometheus to put more. I'm gonna use Prometheus to test more of my ideas. We're gonna go back into the SPH and I'm gonna redesign the second stage. I think the second stage is having some issues with the inner stage up there. We're gonna do some redesign, and I got some ideas here based off of what we learned. Cause, dude, I mean, the crux of it is basically figuring out that yeah, the Kerbals can run struts, and we strut off a cubic octag. And if we allow the Kerbals workspace inside of the inner stage and allow them to run the struts correctly, if we take some time to really line up the guide rods and get everything to jive correctly, oh my goodness. We basically could have cracked partial reuse with ultra heavy launch vehicles. Did you watch Happy Gilmore 2? Seen it 2 times, dude. Yeah. I like it. It's corny and it's terrible, and that's kind of the point. The first one was that way too. That's what everybody said about the first one back in the day. So this is yours, huh? First fix it, make this work. Yeah, it's good fan service. It's hilarious, man. The plot got a little weak at the end, but I don't care. The first like hour of that movie is awesome. It's like legendary good. The ending is kind of like 2 stack separators, Saturn V style. Yeah, I see what you're doing. Yep. Yeah, Dan, I'm kind of with you on that one. Other than that, dude, like the first hour of that movie is amazing. Like, definitely holds up to the first one. It's the ending that kind of kills it. But you know what? It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. It's still a damn good flick. Yeah, no, I dig it, man. I watched it twice. And, dudes, watch it again. Watch it twice. It's really good. Like, you'll notice even more crazy stuff. There's all kinds of crazy stuff in that movie. MJF is one of his sons. Dude, the sons are my favorite part. That's the best part, dude. That's the best part. That's like my childhood growing up right there. At least I don't have to wear that stupid Bruins jersey. What did you say? How dare you say that? You suck. I'm like, yeah. That's good. That's it, man. That's freaking it, dude. That's so good. It made me so happy. Would a hot staging ring help? No. Dude, how about, I don't want to get too much into spoilers. How about the part where the kids are, when he goes around, they're all at the dinner table and he's like, hey, Gordy, how you doing at work? He's like, oh, I'm really killing it at the airport. It's like, oh, okay, Bobby, how you doing? How you doing at your job? Oh, I'm killing it at the drugstore. I don't want to spoil anything, but dude, that part's awesome. It's so funny, man. It's so good, dude. It's so rad, man. That part made me so happy. Yeah, exactly, Rarest. Yeah, that's cool, man. Oh, boy, was that funny. All right, let's go. So good, dude. And the guy that lives in his garage, don't say anything. The guy that lives in his garage, that's awesome. That's one of my favorite parts. I'm like, no, man, that's terrible math. No, it's good, dude. I learned a ton about heavy launch vehicles with your Starship. Yep. It's good, Nova. You'll like it. At least the first. You know what? Just watch it. I'm not gonna say nothing. Just watch the damn thing. You'll like it. It's good. That's
Discovery,
awesome,
lower
Rarest.
throttle up.
That guy's cool as hell, man. I need to poop. 61-month resub. What's up, dude? Have I read Project Hail Mary? No, I did not. Okay, so you know what? We'll keep the revision 11. Here's what we're gonna do. So 95, here's my idea. All right, so first thing we gotta do is go in here. All right, so this is gonna add part count, right? It's gonna add part count, but let's get rid of those, right? Give me the girder segments, just like what we did with the first stage. The girder segments, holding it so we get better auto strutting that way. Okay, move the girder segments up and out like this, right? And honestly, I'm gonna redo my payload fairing. I don't like using a 375 there. I'll get rid of it. We'll do something better. So we have our interstage piece right there, and we have our fairing body right there. We have to make this reusable. Well, not reusable. It has to be restackable. Are we gonna stack the second stage with the payload fairing? No, I don't know. I mean, we'll have to try, but we'll have to screw around with it and see. So let's go in here like this. Now, let's get in here like this. Clean mouse over that. There we go. So now the fairing won't expand whenever we get near it. Killer. Do the same for the interstage up top. Sweet. All right. So here's what we do. We got our girder segments. Because they're attached to the engine plate, they're going to do auto strut locked. Auto strut grandparent, it's going to lock it. We know that that's going to happen. That attaches our girder segments to the fairing. They're automatically auto strutting there. So now, instead of using one gigantic S4 512, I'm going to use two S4 256s. Okay? I'm going to use two of them. How high do you need a heat? Do you need to be for a heat shield to activate? You should start ablating around 50 kilometers up. Can you promise me that once you get this working, you will finally do a crude Julian mission? No. No, I'm not promising you nothing. I don't like you. That works. All right, now take this, click it once in. There we go. Excellent. Now set that to grandparent strut, and that's going to strut us to the engine plate, right? Add another set of these tanks here. And then we move them all the way to the back. Okay. All the way back here. Right? Now set those to a grandparent strut. Bingo. That's what I'm talking about. And that will structurally reinforce our second stage big time. Now, our second stage looks a little weird because it has downcomers in weird spots, but there are ways to get around that if we want. This, splitting the tank does add 6 more, well, we added 12 more parts to the design. Splitting the tanks like this, though, right, will help us in the way it's going to help us is that we might be able to do a direct strut from one tank to the other. Like that. We can. And in getting rid of the direct strut like that, getting rid of the cubic octag saves us 6 parts. So we're only pushing 6 parts extra here. This tank to tank should reinforce the hell out of this thing. It's still something that the Kerbals can do. Not a big deal, right? Now, there will be other ways that I want to explore this in a second. But that'll eliminate us apart there. Would you restrut it for reuse? Kerbals, with the Kerbal inventory system that was put in the game, Kerbals can run struts outside if you go into editor mode. Now, what we'd really need to do, this satisfies the potential for reuse conditions for the rocket. However, the big issue here is whether going into editor mode when the vehicle is on the pad is a wise decision or not. We're gonna have to figure that one out, but it's okay. Now, what the other thing that I want to do with this design is I want control surfaces for the first stage, purely for testing. I had control surfaces on this when I thought this design was more completed in the past. Yep, nope. Yeah, that didn't work. This is not going to screw with our arrow too much on the way up, but it definitely will help us with guidance and control on the way down. Hey, you got to do it in 4x symmetry, guy. Booster still won't fly correctly because of fairing place. No, I think you're wrong. I think it'll fly correctly. I think it'll fly how it should. A booster with a tapered aft skirt like that will do exactly what this thing does. I think our aerodynamics is realistic. once again, I know that it probably won't work. I don't think that's enough to overcome the moment of inertia that's induced on the center of gravity from the vehicle from the aft skirt, and all the stupid girder segments. But I don't know. We're just gonna have to redesign. You said downcomer. Uh-oh. All right, so from here, I need the tanks strutted to the inner stage here. Okay. I saw it. 95, thank you. Game broke. Mike, I know I have a copy of Project Hail Mary that's sitting on my coffee table. I've had it there for a couple of years now. I just haven't gotten around to reading it. I know it's good, yeah, for sure. Now, how much work did I just lose because the game broke? Yeah, a good amount. Nice. There we go. Loaded the guide rods a little bit too. That's another thing. Where did the nozzle extensions go? I took them off, Ator. They didn't want. They didn't, yeah. They didn't. I didn't like them. All right, we got to work on our front struts now. Will you be streaming the Ship 37 static fire? When is that supposed to happen? This game, dude. Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, I will do that. All right. So we'll lock out these controls. Okay. We just got to run the struts up at the front, give it a new fairing, and then we're good to go. Okay, we need another set going to the inner stage, like that. That's very weird. It's just the way that fairing is set to 0 and arcs. Whatever. Manually run the struts. All right. Hear that some struts didn't run correctly after that, but we're all right. Hang on the links, boys. What's that, Vincent? Nice. Yeah, I'm kind of bummed that EA is over, but it's what it is. Okay. Save. They're putting an SQD on ship 37. They have to, dude. They don't have the locator. The ship quick disconnect up on the pad has hydraulics to locate it against it. The test stand that they've jury-rigged together is not going to work that way. They got to attach the quick disconnect first. They got to. It's not a quick. It's not a quick disconnect. It's just a disconnect. So you got to attach the damn thing first, lift the ship up into position, and then attach the hoses. It's not ideal, but it'll work. It's just a disconnect. It's not a quick disconnect. It's just a disconnect. It works. It's going to work much more like the till service mast. The carrier umbilicals. On the like on shuttle or SLS, it's just a disconnect. Hey Jawa, what's up, dude? Nice, Nova. That's good. We're gonna be living in outer space someday. I hope so, man. That'd be nice. What? What's up? You scared the crap out of me, Titan. Jeez. What's up? You okay? Dude. I keep forgetting he's here. Holy crap. You alright, buddy? Oh. I think he had a bad dream, dudes. It's alright. You're here with Dad. It's okay. You're safe. He does that sometimes. He has nightmares. Doggy has bad dreams. I do, Brandon, yes. So we got to start messing with the fairings. That's our guy. All right, so just gonna mess with the fairing just to make this look right. You define the first X section. This is it right here. So get rid of the first section completely. Set that radius to 5.3. Set that one to 5.3. Set to 2.5. Good. I'm just making the fairing the same size as the second stage. Save. Now if we go here and we reload R11, it'll load it with the changes to the fairing. So the fairing will look right. Hackermans, we're in. How goes the build? I may have had a breakthrough. I'll get back to you on that. Primo, hot tip, do not touch your face after touching jalapeno. Spicy tip. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you probably shouldn't do that. Put a silver ring up there to demarcate the inner stage. Okay, save that. Light test. Save. Reroute. Fairing route part. Get rid of the control nodes. Save. Inner stage. Truss structure off. Inner stage on. Main decoupler. Save. Okay. And then let's tie the girder segments into the decoupler. Of course I did. Hi, I'm EJ. I like making more work for myself. Okay there, Monster Man. Alright, let's get our payload. 288 tons. Now, I didn't exactly design this to be like full reuse, but it can be easily made if we needed to. Like, we can modify it. All right. Here we go. Let's see if my split second stage design is going to do what I think it's going to do. No, let's not do that. I forgot to run the inner struts there, but that's okay. And because the game glitched out on me so many freaking times. Oh, you! It got me in the... You stupid Kerbal piece of monkeys! Hi. Yep. I guess I'll get then. This is, yeah, okay. Block. Speaking of anger, you want to play Counter-Strike 2 tonight? Maybe. You good over there? Oh, I'm doing just fine. I made Kerbal use 24 gigs of memory from clicking on menus because the garbage collection system was never fixed. And I've had to rebuild this stupid crap file like 3 or 4 times. It's undone work because I'm going to like click on a menu and it's like, oh, you wanted to disassemble the whole vehicle? It's like, oh, and I can't hit undo either. You hit undo, it memory leaks even more and breaks things. So, you know, like every time I make a mistake, I just have to rebuild. Like the game. Yeah, not just the file, the game. How are you doing? How's your Monday? What's that, Cyborg? Yeah, that Panta shared that a little earlier. I heard there's a sequel to this game. This might be better. Do not make me ban you. I don't want to do that. I like you. I don't want to do that. I don't know nuclear drifting. I don't care. I can get around it. It's not a big deal. I should know this by now. Okay. Here we go. Titan, you ready? You ready, Bubbles? You ready? You ready, buddy? Okay. Can't really see him. He's ready. Lights are washing him out. Okay. Same vessel collision is on. Okay. Engines at 60% power. T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Got a good lift. Roll program is complete. Throttling back. Max Q. Throttling back up. Pitching over. Vehicle supersonic. Stand by for Miko. Throttling down first stage. Okay, Miko confirmed. Stage separation. Cal action groups are still not working correctly. But we got a good ignition and separation. And it didn't pick the auto strut because I lost the stupid. Whatever. We need more kick out of these stages. That's a little bit better. 300%. Second stage is holding together, dudes. Bearing separation. Stage TWR is 1.1 now. These need 300%. Some J-Speed, I think you called that. PLF worked great, actually. I think so, Sebi. I think I got it. We had to be a little bit creative, but we have positive perigee. .105 by 109. I will calculate stage delta V here in a second. We need to calculate the delta V manually. Overclocking the engines doesn't give you a good delta V readout, dudes. Now, to deal with this thing. Yeah, it was not enough. It's not enough to overcome it. Yeah, she's gonna crash. No problem. Ahem, what? You told me so? No, you didn't. I said you're probably right, but I want to test it just to see. Did you miss that part, or are you being obtuse just to look like an asshole in my chat? Well, guess what? Enjoy the timeout, bitch. Oh, excuse me. Enjoy the timeout. Take your L and get the frick out of here, man. Sorry. I don't think I bleeped one. Or am I being obtuse? Or am I being acute? Alright, let's get back to that second stage, because we clearly had a lot left over. May I ask why no AG for engine shutdown? Because I've bound it a bajillion times, and because Kerbal hates me and it breaks the crap files a lot, I have to reload and I have to get work undone. Long story short, Kerbal, not me. Alright, so we have 288 tons. These, oh. So 48 and 48 is 9,600 fuel. Nice. What's our current stage mass right now? 1194. It's 5 o'clock, bro. Oh. Thank you. I'm capable of reading a clock. I appreciate it, though. What was I doing? That doesn't work. I don't know what our initial mass is here. I don't have the empty mass of the stage. Barely getting any rotation rate. Is that a free return? It is. Yeah, that's absolutely a free return. It's not the right kind of free return though. That's what we want, right? Right there. That's free return, yes. So 864. I think we have more than this. It's going to screw up our trajectory because we don't have an attitude control system, but ready? Maybe we can compensate. Ready? Whoop. Well, we had the Delta V for that. So this very clearly has more than a kilometer a second delta V here. Yeah, we have way more than that, dudes. Here, let's just go out to the moon. I'll show you. Ready? Oh. Rip electrical charge. Yeah, most likely. Here, we'll turn SAS off. There we go. Keep our electrical charge to a minimum. Minimums. Here we go. Retrograde. Oh yeah, baby. There we go. Coming around. Coming around, Rogue Leader. Oh, gosh. Okay. Where are we? Let's get the thing turned around. This might be a little bit of a steep trajectory, dudes. And by steep, I mean this would kill you in real life if you did something like this. The atmosphere is just too thick, Captain. Just can't do it, Captain. I don't have the power. You know what? We should slow down. We are descending at a very, very high rate of speed. If we don't descend more, nope. We gotta give her more, or else the whole thing's gonna blow. Yep. Bottom's getting a little hot. This might be an issue. I hope we have the fuel. Oh, that bottom is getting really, really toasty. Use the payload fuel, frickin'. Yup, we really need to slow down. This thing is... We are going too fast. Ground altimeter, turn it on. Oh gosh, we're going 1,000 meters a second at 10 kilometers up. Oh no. Okay, I think we're alright. We are not alright. We're still accelerating if I let go. Oh god. Oh, this is gonna be close, dudes. Okay, we're below terminal. It's gonna be close, man. Come on, baby. We're gonna land crooked. Oh! Oh, no, no! Ah, God! Be in the you stupid pig fuck monkey. Dude, that thing's dude, we should have jettisoned the payload. Without we didn't have the payload, we would have made it. But that's alright. Oh, Titan, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell. Oh, no. Oh, no. Titan got scared.
got us scared. You scared puppy? You're just scared puppy. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, my boy. It's okay, my boy.
Where are you going? You know, it's not healthy to bottle up your feelings. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta let rage drive your design. Well, guys, we're gonna do space news, and I think I want to play more Kerbal after this. I think I want to start putzing around with this thing, because I think we got it. I want to be sure that we got it, though. I think we did it. I think those reinforcements on the second stage really, really helped. Why the cosine loss? I wasn't here when you engineered it initially. The engines tilted out like that, pointing through the center of mass. So, overall, though, guys, I think we got it. I mean, it ain't enough to get our first stage back. We might have to do a good old Saturn V style, or you know what? That's what we'll do. We won't give it control surfaces. We'll have it just fly on its natural ballistic trajectory, and then perhaps the buoyancy of the fairings would help inhibit an impact.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
And then our second stage also needs attitude control. Did you end up redoing the fairings? I redid the payload fairing. I think I was wrong. I don't know if we were chasing a fairing clipping issue. I think we were chasing a straight structures issue, and that misdiagnosis is on me, dude. I think it works. I think it works real good, actually. What I would really like to do is use what I learned from this vehicle and make something better. Instead of making like an NTRS PDF driven design, take this and run with it, because we could do some pretty cool stuff. No shoots. We could use shoots. It's possible. But I think we got it, dude. Can you explain why it's better for the thrust to go through the center of mass? Engine out capability. That's what the real one called for, Nuclear. In Kerbal, it doesn't really matter. Unless you have a mod, you're very unlikely to have an engine out.
Hey, Taito. Hey, buddy.
Wanna go see Mama? Yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a second here. Yeah, that's a yes. See, he talks to you. Wanna go see Mama? Let's go see Mama. Yeah, let's go see Mama. You're gonna need some Terry engine cal control RCS. I'll just use clusters, man, for now. All right, so what? You want to go outside? Yeah. Oh, yep. See, he wants to go outside. You want to go outside, buddy? Yeah. What? Timmy's stuck in the well? All right. I'm gonna go take him out, dudes. I'll be back in probably about 15, 20 minutes. I said we're going. Relax. I know you're excited. I'll be back in about 15, 20 minutes for space news. And we'll go from there. Okay. I hope you enjoyed Kerbal. You guys know the drill. YouTube. I'm gonna jog the VOD. Bob will. Can't you see I'm finishing up? I know. I'm gonna jog the VOD. I'll be back at I don't know, maybe a little bit past half past the hour. Okay. So I will see you guys momentarily. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed part 13. Jeez, what a roller coaster this one was. I went from like, no, I have to re-baseline the whole vehicle to no, we got it working very quickly. It's a damn roller coaster, this game. What? What? Can't you be patient? Do you understand what patience is? That was a no. A roof? I heard you. Let's do this. All right. He does not understand what patience. Okay. I will be back in a little bit. We'll start space news and yeah, should be good from there. Be back in a moment.